Okay, we're live, guys. I guess this is the camera they're going with now. I guess it's going to be she. Man, I just cannot get this goddamn right. It's all set up for X, which is not widescreen. I wasn't expecting widescreen. This is great. Let's see. I might have to do this on X, you guys. She. Oh, hey, hey. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Nice. Look at that. Alright, should I delete this shit or nah? We should just go, right? Alright. Okay. Oh. Can you tell I'm a pro? Alright. My name is Dave. You might have seen me on the street screaming at fucking liberal folks. Filter protesting, we'll call it. And I gotta get this camera kind of reset up. I'm sorry about that. Oops. There was no real way to, like, they don't show you the screen before it's time to go, so fuck it. So what, I gotta back this switch up a little bit. Piece of shit. I'm gonna be hanging out for a while, guys. Oh. I'm tired of smoking damn reefer, though, I'll tell you that. Alright, we can see Charlie. We can see Trump. I don't really want to see the bullshit in the background, but that's okay. Can we see our signs? Not really so well. And we can't see the screen great, can we? Well, I think that'll be better in a sec. Gee. Alright, guys, I gotta get myself out of the way so I can see. Is that shit all backwards? Is this going to seriously just be showing up backwards? Okay. Alright. Oh, holy shit. If I do it this way, is it backwards? I don't think so. Oh, you cocksucking dickholes. I did the same thing on X, I think, too. Holy shit, you guys. Holy shit. Ooh. My name is Dave. I enjoy Trump. I'm gonna watch some Salty Cracker with you. I'm gonna watch some Crowder with you. Ew, that stain is nasty on the ground. Can you get that stain out of there? Alright, we can tell this is R.I.P. Charlie. Should we just go up a little bit? It's pretty cool you can do multiple streams to multiple places on Rumble like that, but they really should have like a way to test the camera before you go live. Well, shit, I guess that was my test before I went live, wasn't it? I don't know what the hell I'm doing, guys. Alright, that's alright. We'll get there. We will get there. Cut that thank you out. But I do thank you. Oh, Jesus H. Alright. We almost got her. Alright, let's watch some goddamn Salty here. Do it one night. And that's Jay. Precious. All right, Serena Williams.
All right, everyone. How do we feel about cotton as decoration?
I'm gonna try to find some speakers real quick.
Steve, what I say about him so hard, man? Hey, you ready for some more real stupid white guilt nonsense? Let's get a lecture about cotton. Cotton. Hell, got a problem with cotton, boys. Right? Who's going to lecture us today? Well, it's Serena Williams, boys. Marginalized and oppressed. How is she going to make it through her day if she's constantly reminded of her plight of picking cotton as a slave? No, you were never a slave. You were never a slave, you stupid, ugly bitch. She's going to tell you. This is Amelia over here. All right, everyone. How do we feel about cotton as decoration? Yeah, fine with it. It looks great. Looks great. Yeah. You don't have to water it. It's fantastic. Yeah, it looks great. Oh, I'm sorry. That's white supremacist. That's my favorite. Hey, you ready for some more real stupid white guilt nonsense? Let's get a lecture about cotton. Cotton. How got a problem with cotton, boys. Right? Who's going to lecture us today? Well, it's Serena Williams, boys. She's
What does Serena have to say about the cotton?
How is she going to? All right, everyone. How do we feel about cotton as decoration?
I think it's in right now, Cotton. You.
Steve, what I say about him so hard, man? Hey, you ready for some more real stupid white guilt nonsense? Let's get a lecture about cotton. Cotton. Hell, got a problem with cotton, boys. Right? Who's going to lecture us today? Well, it's Serena Williams, boys. She's marginalized and oppressed. How is she going to make it through her day if she's constantly reminded of her plight of picking cotton as a slave? No, you were never a slave. You were never a slave, you stupid ugly thing. She's going to tell you. This is Amelia over here. All right, everyone. How do we feel about cotton as decoration? Yeah, fine with it. It looks great. Looks great. Yeah, you don't have to water it. It's fantastic. Yeah, it looks great. Oh, I'm sorry. That's white supremacist. That's my privilege talking over here. Right? I didn't have to pick cotton in the fields, boys, like Serena Williams. And so to her, she's triggered. Her DNA is triggered. Personally, for me, it doesn't feel great. So actually, it feels like no polish for cotton. Because it's cotton. What were you expecting it to feel like? Space fucking cotton? Huh? Interdimensional cotton?
Interdimensional cotton.
Cotton from the planet? Say, what? You're wearing cotton, by the way, you stupid bitch. Oh my god, what an incredible woman. She is obviously not triggered by cotton. This is race baiting, hate, guilt fueling media on TikTok. This is how you get promoted on TikTok. This woman who's worth tens of millions of dollars, married to a white dude, by the way, tens of millions of dollars, married to a white dude, accumulated all of that wealth while being ugly. She's an ugly person, inside and out. And she played tennis, women's tennis. You played a game for a in this country. You're worth tens of millions of dollars, but yet you're triggered by a vase full of cotton. In this hotel, where one night stay in this hotel is probably more expensive than my mortgage. But she's the victim. She's oppressed. She's marginalized, and you should feel bad about it. Oh my God, guys, cotton! Look at this. There's cotton over here. This is just like my ancestors. Like, are you kidding me? Who cares?
All right, we got to be able to hear that.
You're again wearing it. Oh my God, guys, look at this cotton ball over here. It's just like the cotton that I use to remove my makeup. So you don't have a problem with cotton. She's so stupid. She doesn't even understand that she comes off as a stupid moron. You're clearly not upset with cotton. You use it. You're telling everybody this is just like the cotton you use to get rid of your nail polish. Why didn't you make any videos of the horrible, racist, oppressive, the nightmare fuel of cotton in your multi-million dollar mansion? You're not upset that cotton? Well, that one was in a bag. My ancestors didn't have to put it in a bag. Yeah, they did. That was the whole point. That was the whole point. You should be more upset that it's in a bag. Oh, this is just like my ancestors. Oh my God, cotton in a bag. Ray. No, of course not. Because you don't really care. But this whole TikTok, this whole video that you make about this, that's being amplified by TikTok, is meant to browbeat people who, again, were never slave owners. You never picked cotton in your life, you stupid bitch. You were never a slave. And the people watching this were never a slave owner, but it's supposed to perpetuate this narrative and this agenda that multi-million dollar black chicks who played a game for a living are still marginalized and oppressed while she's wearing a belt that costs more than my car.
Some kind of weird space getup she's wearing. Look at that weird spacesuit that she's wearing. What the fuck is that?
Take this browbeating anymore. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about it. Nobody cares about cotton, you stupid bitch. And the fact that you're going to pretend to break down over it is mocking meme material. Mock this stupid bitch. Flood her comments and laugh at this stupid bitch. How dare you appropriate my culture, by the way. This chick hate white people so much, she pretended to be one with her straight blonde hair. And holy balls. What a stupid bitch. All right, guys, thanks so much for watching this video support channel. If you want to be kept up to date with all of this race baiting going on lately, hit that subscribe button and make white. Because the soul must flow.
Alright, that was Salty Cracker. If you don't know who Salty Cracker is, figure it out.
How the body warns you that dementia.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it pays to smoke the best. That's what Dad always said. Alright, we're gonna watch some Rift. I've been getting a kick out of like Nick Shirley's videos lately and like Cam Higby and all those guys going on campus talking smack to people. It's a good time. I usually watch on my TV. This is a little bit different. Like where the fast forward buttons are and shit like that. Made some chocolate chip muffins. We're gonna get into those later. I used chocolate milk. It's good times. This Yeti coffee cup keeps shit hot forever. It's awesome. I'll never go back to a coffee maker that doesn't have a carafe, a metal carafe. That shit's so great. Plus, it doesn't have the heating element that fucking like burns down houses and shit. I always think about that. Tim Pool's dad is a firefighter. Tim Pool asked how to fire start. His dad said a lot of times it's like a coffee maker's been left on. Shit, that's scary. Hope you guys can hear me. We'll see. I don't want to yell too loud.
That is why
The neighbors and
today
shit.
I am announcing this government will make a new free of charge digital ID mandatory for the right to work by the end of this parliament. Mr. Ladau, you will not be able to work in the United Kingdom if you do not have digital ID. It's a simple.
So because they let in a bunch of fucking foreign fuck sticks, you gotta get an ID. Okay. Is it gonna be implanted in your hand?
Of course, the truth is, we won't solve our problems if we don't also take
Or your fucking forehead.
Looking upstream to tackle poverty, conflict, climate change, issues that aren't just intolerable for those of us who care about inequality and injustice wherever it's found in the world, but which have clear consequences for our own citizens. Take Russia's aggression in Ukraine. We all have a responsibility for the future of our continent.
Russia's aggression in
Where
Ukraine.
oppression and violence rears its
I
head.
don't know.
It is also about energy security.
They're all speaking Russian. They're all pretty happy with the gains, I think. You know. That land was Russian. Man. They were ethnically cleansing Russians out of that area fucking 15 years ago.
That's why we're investing in our own energy.
We're all, genocide when it comes to Israel. Genocide. But, you know, no word about the ethnic cleansing that was going on in fucking Ukraine, from Ukraine to the people like ethnic Russians in Ukraine. The Ukrainians, like the fucking crazy Nazis in Ukraine, were fucking ethnically cleansing Russians in southern Ukraine or some shit. So if you're talking tit for tat, if I'm Putin and I'm like, there's all these kind of Russian motherfuckers and they're getting their houses bombed and fucking kids killed and shit like that, which I'm assuming because that's how ethnic cleansing goes, right? Then how is it bad he's going to take that area back? I understand it serves many other purposes, and helping out his fellow Russians probably not high amongst those, but I like that that's coinciding.
Future, whether that's nuclear, wind, solar power. Now, this will create good jobs, but it also takes the future
Good jobs, right?
off our throat. So our missions become a clean energy superpower.
Dude,
future-proofing energy supply.
These people are such fucking snakes, dude. China uses so much energy and pollutes so much. They're gonna eat our fucking lunch. We're gonna offset all the fucking production over there where they do it filthy as fuck. Oh god, just nothing makes sense but these. I don't need to go right to it, but these people are fucking demons. You're looking at a fucking demon. This guy's an asshole demon. Because you've got to know this is bullshit. Like, are you just godless? Oh, this is Keir Starmer? Oh, God. There's been so much going on in the U.S., I've kind of lost track of what's going on in England. I just know it's fucking falling apart.
The fact that we all live on, doing right by our values and by our countries and our citizens. Because in this era, we must be the nation builders. We must be the patriots.
He's a smarmy fuck,
we must be working people that we and only we can deliver the pride and belonging they seek. Their community is strong, cohesive, change for the better, taking control of our future, tackling the big challenges, whether that's climate change or illegal migration, not shying away from them. That is how we win. That is how we rebuild. That's how renewal defeats freedom. Right. Okay.
Well, we're going to go straight to the show. I'm out here in El Salvador. And if you guys are getting my signal clean clear, we are in San Salvador. I'm not say where I'm in a hotel, and I'm broadcasting to you guys. Very special report is what we're seeing currently at the UN with Bibi Netanyahu being threatened not just by Trump but by world leaders. We're seeing Israel take over control of the digital landscape by hijacking the algorithm on TikTok to influence younger generations. The ADL admitted that today, actually. as they did in the leaks that we saw previously on their phone calls with Jonathan Greenblatt, talking about their hostile takeover. And we're also finding out that Israel went ahead and found ways to take over cell phones. You can now take over your cell phone, and they boasted that. We're heading into an unprecedented era. Plus, we still have questions about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Things seem very weird. I don't know about you, but it seems incredibly off. The period of mourning seems extremely short, and I have a lot of questions. Making no accusations, but I don't think that we're going to forget to continue.
How does the period of mourning seem short? It's been like 2 or 3 weeks, right? And I mean, you see my sign. I fucking R.I.P. Charlie all the way, man. But I don't know that that's a short period of mourning. We could use a short period of mourning, a long period of action.
Our investigation into that. Additionally, this all comes at the head where digital IDs are being implemented. I told you guys that we're implementing digital IDs in Western Australia, and Australia was going to be the testing ground for the World Economic Forum. The World Economic Forum now is being headed by who? The head of BlackRock, the Jewish man. But this is the world that we're going to. This is the world that we're going to. As we are warned by Peter Thiel and others that if we don't regulate AI, we'll actually bring on the Antichrist. They're all connected. We're talking about this and so much more here on another episode of the Rift Live. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, usually at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
How do I know if there's like comments and shit?
This country, we're going live now. Start the show. My name is Elijah Schaefer, and this is the Rift. We are live internationally. Shout out to everybody who's watching across the world.
Hopefully we're still live.
Those that are live on YouTube,
I might have fucked that up.
On YouTube, we have new channels, Full YG, Kulak. We have a few others.
How's Elijah looking?
Randy Neon. And to those that are watching on the very, very secure and wonderful Rumble channel.
Terrible.
Shout out
Right.
to you, Randall Flagg, Dr. Catmilk, Rob.
We'll have to deal with that.
All right, so I'm joined in the studio today by the one, the only Michael Mendoza, who is live out of Boca Raton, Florida.
Mendoza.
Hey, what's up? Good to be here again. Let me know that you guys can hear me correctly. Also, that was my fault. I forgot that I was going to go from the video into the intro. So that was why Elijah wasn't caught off guard. As we all know, Elijah was never prepared for the situation. Be it big or small. Be it big or small, or be it long or short and stubby. So, we're always ready. We're always prepared for events that comes with us. This is our first time actually doing one of these styles of shows, though, where you're remote and then I'm doing some studio. So fantastic for what we're doing right now. But so far, not so bad, I would say. But
yeah, no, it's not bad. And this is going to start our new Rift OnlyFans. Rift TV is now going to be Rift OF, so it'll be absolutely fantastic. Speaking of this, though, look, I'm telling you guys, every episode, we do not want to talk about Israel. I do not want to talk about Jewish people. If I could do anything to not have to ever talk about these people again, I promise you, I would do that. I have lost so much money over the years by having to speak the truth about this topic. I've lost countless allies. I was even just talking to one of the more prominent people in the industry who was saying, basically, it's really hard to defend you. That's what they said. It's really hard to defend you because everyone calls you an anti-Semite or says you got on the anti-Israel train. And I go, you know what?
For the record, Israel sucks. Palestine blows. USA all the way. Stop it.
Well, my work has always spoken for itself. I've always been investigating things on the nose, and unfortunately, this nose is just a little. But I'm still on the nose, and I don't want to blame anybody for this. I don't want to talk about these topics, but
if you go on X, you'll see a lot of my videos counter-protesting commies and fucking did a couple of vigils for Charlie Kirk. Got my goddamn tires slashed. I've got a Get Send Go up on X. Yeah, my X account has Get Send Go on it. And no takers yet, but that's all right. I mean, it is what it is. If I get anybody to watch this, it'd be nice.
But of all 5 topics we're talking
If it's actually recording, that'd be nice.
about today, for some reason, Israel or prominent Jewish people are involved. And my we talk every week, how do we stop talking about these people? How do we get off this topic? And then we go and we name things, digital ID, take over this and that, and then all of a sudden we're doing our research, and it all comes down to the same people. And it's getting exhausting because they're clamping down, but I don't think that our investigations are singular. I think people are realizing that, yeah, not all Jewish people are evil. Not everybody in the Israeli government supports Netanyahu. The entire country of Israel is not in some singular mission to, destroy the world. But there are very prominent individuals who are both Zionist and non-Jewish, and also Jewish and Zionist.
I'm a quarter Jewish, but raised Catholic. Whatever. We'll get into it later.
That are working.
My dad was the Jewish one, and he was half Jewish. And he had an A on his dog tags in Vietnam for atheist. That's how I learned what an atheist was. That was the A stand for on your dog tags. It was like 8. He was like, oh, it stands for atheist. What's that mean, Ed? So you don't believe in God? Holy shit.
Working together to inflict maximum damage in institutions and governmental systems to undermine Western sovereignty power and to destroy our civilization. And there's really no skirting around it anymore because, unfortunately, that's just the way it is. And I know Mike knows this. If I could have it any other way, Burger King, I would choose it because this is a very, very costly decision to have to constantly talk about these people because they do make our lives hell.
Yeah. Well, I can't lie. I'm a pretty honest person, and I have to be honest with the audience. But I do regret to inform you guys all that Elijah did, in fact, get the call, and not only did he get the call, but he was on a three-way with Benjamin Netanyahu and Nicholas J. Fuentes. So that's why he actually doesn't want to talk about Israel. It's not because of content or whatever. But no, actually, being serious, I do feel the same way because obviously this is one of the most important topics of our time, but it does kind of get redundant. And actually, speaking of Nick, he was actually just talking about this the other night, how now it's flipped so much to where when he does this.
So yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but the plans for these podcasts is to watch shit that I normally watch shit that I normally watch, kind of the way I normally watch it. Well, I don't set shit up like this, but I'm chilling, hanging out. I missed a thing on the mic on the subwoofer. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Okay. Intense. All right, here we go, guys.
Blame Israel right away on something, whether you believe it or not. Now he's being seen as the Israel show because he's not jumping in.
I don't usually drink, but
in this case, the live stream. So it's kind of funny how much things have progressed in the last year, even much less 5-10 years. But yeah, it's I remember watching your show 5-6 years ago, Elijah, and it was just culture war stuff. It was talking crap about trannies or about whatever, just just goofy stuff. And then now it's every day we're talking about the Zionist occupied government. Very different times, very scary times. But I mean, it's kind of the big battle that we decided to take on for ourselves. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was going to say, some people were calling him Nicholas Fuentes-Yahu. Yeah. Even I saw I think this the Richard Hanania, the Hanania heads were calling him that. And and just to clarify, I know where Nick's position is. I know where a lot of people's position is in this, and I don't divulge any of my personal conversations with people, but I think he did generally just state to me that in light of Charlie being murdered and the fact that we don't know what exactly happened, that's obviously problematic.
Join ICE with bonuses up to $50,000.
I wish I could join ICE, man. That'd be awesome. Tackling inside the middle of the street.
That's what I believe too. We don't know if the official narrative is true.
I'm trying to turn this light off. See if anything looks
suspiciously questionable.
Light the lights a little bit.
We'll talk about that later. But he said that on the basis of trust, right now we have to lean on other people we can trust. And I know that him and I have never crossed each other. Anyway,
it's not any better, is it?
But I think we're both just trying to do the same thing, just figure out the truth, right? So whether people call you names, it's the reality is what is the truth here. And I want to talk about this digital ID stuff. Here's where we go down the rabbit. Here's where we begin our discussion. So you can bring up that article from the Guardian, Mike, called "Why Does the UK Need Digital IDs?"
It's not better.
This all connects to Israeli intelligence. This connects to the globalist agenda, and quite frankly, into losing World War II. So Starmer's proposal has been criticized by rivals, civil liberties groups, and campaigners worry about people without smartphones. Keir Starmer has announced plans to consult on a mandatory digital ID to come into force by mid-2009.
That's crazy. I don't know. Let's try the lights.
Here we answer some of the most pressing questions. Why do people of the UK need digital ID? Here's what they're saying from the press. It's a left-wing press, right, in the UK. But they don't. According to most Labour political opponents, but Keir Starmer, with the backing of the Tony Blair Institute, believes it is the time for the UK to join the other countries, such as Estonia and India. Obviously, we in the West really model all of our decisions off of what the Estonians and Indians are doing, because God knows that Estonia and India are blueprints for what futuristic society should look like. While the Indians are shitting in the streets, they're, giving us advice on our ID system. Now, they already have mandatory ID credential. Downing Street argues that it will speed up citizens' access.
If you move to India and you don't shit in the street, do they look at you weird? If you use soap and shit. Saw these videos where people didn't know what soap was and stuff. Fucking nuts. I'm gonna see if my voice is too quiet. Like hell mic or something.
To government services will help employers determine whether people have the right to work in the UK. It will deter smuggling gangs who organize small boat crossings, and the digital ID will make it simpler to apply for services such as driving license, childcare, and welfare. Why is Tony Blair involved? He tried to fail to introduce national ID card when he was prime minister. In recent years, he began lobbying for digital version. His institute, which is heavily funded by the foundation of Larry Ellison. Okay, so here's a Jewish man. Why are they always involved?
Yeah.
I'll be completely honest. I told you this. You read it's like, okay, let's talk about digital IDs. How can we make this about Jewish people?
I can talk about it. They're always involved in a high level shit. That's the best place to be involved. So that's how they can be there because, like every race and every ethnicity, they have evil people. But their evil people are the smartest. I mean, who the fuck's evil people do you expect to rule the world? Nigeria's? Fucking Pakistan's? No. The smartest, evilest people are going to be willing to do the evilest shit and be the best at it. That's just the way it is. You know? You don't like it? Inbreed for intelligence for 800 years.
There's no possible way, because what do Jews have to do with the digital IDs in the UK? It's like, oh, a Jewish billionaire has been trying to work through proxy NGOs to lobby the government to institute a digital ID system. That's very freaking weird. And I got to ask myself, every rock that I lift up in the real world doesn't always have a spider underneath it. But if every rock I lifted up in my yard had a spider underneath it, I would think maybe we had a spider infestation, right? Like, it's not that it, maybe not every house has a lot of cockroaches in it, but if every room in my house has cockroaches in it, then my house has a cockroach problem. And it seems like when it comes to the nefarious opportunities in this world, particularly with governmental transformations, progressive governmental transformations, that powerful Jewish Zionists are pretty much either heavily involved or orchestrating the transition in white Western countries away from our free, somewhat liberal societies into what's going to be a technocratic authoritarian crackdown. From the U.S. with Palantir and Alex Karp, as well as Peter Thiel, all the way going to the digital ID system.
I don't know a lot
Larry
about
Ellison, founder of the U.S. Tech Company, said that it will directly improve the government's fiscal position by reducing benefit fraud, improving the efficiency of tax revenue collection.
Everybody's shitting their pants about this Palantir. It sounds like what? Facial recognition, the digital clamping down. Weren't we expecting that? Isn't that exactly where we thought all this was going? I guess it's weird because we expected something to happen before it. We expected like a false flag nuke or fucking something weird like that to happen. And then everybody would like accept it or whatever. But it's looking like, Tony Blair saying, no, you can't get a job unless you get this fucking digital ID, and the digital ID probably has to do with fucking Palantir and all that bullshit. So this is just weird. I'm looking at this hand, and then the ear kind of reminds me of the Bible stuff, the Mark of the Beast stuff.
Helping to better target financial support payments during the crisis. So what they're saying here, this digital ID is like, well, what is this? Why is this bad? I don't know if I have to spell it out because of people who lived through the scamdemic.
Yeah.
But we saw in countries that had digital ID, not forced, but like Australia, that they were able to integrate an app, and then you could no longer enter. They were trying to stop you from entering grocery stores.
Oh man, I just realized you can't see these fucking signs.
And
The fucking lights are off. I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius.
In Australia now they created.
No, you can't see them at all. It's a call-in show. Why does anybody work?
But the point is why do they want this? Well, the Australians say that it's to protect children from innocent content.
We'll get this figured out one of these days.
People in the UK say it's to stop illegal immigration. But realistically speaking, we all know what this is about.
It's about all right.
Gaining
better or worse.
Slowly, so that I hate to be so eschatologically dispensational, but it's essentially to suggest that at some point when you don't agree with the system, you will not be able to.
Sure, we can keep it chill.
It's about cutting off your ability to participate in society. I feel like nobody else would disagree with that.
Yeah, no, well, definitely not. And I mean, as a lot of people, especially recently, have been saying, like, it seems like the forces that we are up against are, in some cases, and I would say more often than not, pure evil. So I don't think it's actually that much of a leap to actually make that parallel with the Antichrist and the beast system, to where, as you were mentioning earlier, you need to take some kind of mark before you do any kind of commerce. Now, I don't think.
Yeah, if somebody wants to call in, you can even just stick around and watch and comment. We wouldn't even have to talk. We can just both comment on it. Fucking. Maybe I'll find a co-host.
I think that the vaccine ended up being that. I know a lot of people said that at first, that taking the vaccine was mark of the beast. I know this gets into real eschatological, spirit-spirating stuff, which is way over my head. Maybe we can have Jay Dyer and Tim Gordon talk about that sometime. But despite that, I think that moving to a digital ID system is never good. And then now that we have Peter Thiel talking about,
and no, of course it's not good. I'm just saying it was expected.
If you actually oppose AI, but that's actually what's going to hasten the arrival of the Antichrist. It's not that AI itself is hastening that, but it's actually regulating it.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this
use that language,
bigger
this
or
linguistic,
better or something.
governmental language that, like, oh no, if you
We're
actually
looking at
regulate
Elijah
that, that's actually
Schaefer
a real issue. It's not like he didn't even
and
say
Mike Mendoza.
any of the way he didn't say anything that had to do with, like, stopping it or slowing down. He specifically talked about regulation. So I think these people have some very nefarious
if you're not familiar with Elijah Schaefer,
do to the people in the future.
You should be. He's an OG. If you're watching me, you probably know who Elijah fucking Schaefer is. He's an OG. Got his face all busted up doing a million different street interviews, I guess you call them, when they're out at riots and shit. What was it, like Black Lives Matter and all those riots he was at, getting himself jumped and beat up and whatnot. So he's been on YouTube forever. That's all I'm trying to say. And he's good and he's funny. That's why we're watching.
Future, which is why they're building bunk.
Who are we gonna be watching? We're gonna be watching Salty Cracker. We might dip into some Jesse Lee Peterson, some Rift TV / Elijah Schaefer. What's this shit? Jesus Christ! A pet in my gut. Weird. Who else? Crowder, Timmy Pool. Excuse me.
Countries in New Zealand and Australia and different places, parts of the world. So yeah, I mean, all that's just to say that we should just reject this outright, because who knows what they're going to try and pull next. I don't want to be part of it.
Well, yeah, and look, and as we talk about this, people have to realize the severity, right? So people always accuse me of lobbying for China. I've been accused of lobbying for every country: like India, China, Qatar, even Israel. I get called a shill, but I just point out the truth or write something truthful. The point about China is we've always said they're authoritarian, you get arrested for wrong thing. But right now, leading the world in arrests for social media posts is the United Kingdom. And I believe nearly 12,000 arrests for saying things insensitive to migrants, illegals, right? People who don't belong there. And one of our good friends, you can see that there, Hugh, who is an incredible commentator in the United Kingdom, very talented young man. He basically got called because he got by the police. Somebody called the police on him for the most insane reason that I don't even understand. It's actually hilarious. I said there, yeah, young white men in the UK are being investigated by police for typing the letter N. All older women are raped and children butchered by black people without any backlash from the government. Listen to this call from Hugh Anthony, where the investigator says,
I mean, it sounds like there's just so many arrests every week, every month, every day, however you want to put it in the UK over stupid shit people are putting online. It's so many that, like, I mean, is it like they did here with COVID? I couldn't speak for England and shit, but like anybody who was forced to get the vaccine and like kind of, had some integrity about it, said go fuck yourself and got fired. They're gone. They're not cops anymore. So there's like a lot less integrity on the police force than before. Is that what they're doing to England? That's wild.
He's under investigation for typing the letter N, which is a legendary thing.
So, like, if they take, 10 dudes off the fucking streets that would do something crazy, like type the letter N, well, then, over 10 days, that's 100 fewer dudes that are going to be fighting you.
But this is how scary it is. Under investigation for typing the letter N, which is a legendary thing. But this is how scary it is. Watch this. Mm-hmm.
Sure, but what I would say again is what crime anywhere you ever near committing. So me writing the letter N is qualified for this. The singular letter N. I can't control their rights. So
I can't control what they write. This dude's hilarious. Somewhere back in this guy's lineage, there were dudes firing fucking longbows at hordes and shit. All this motherfucker wants to do is type a letter on a keyboard. Yeah, keep fucking with the British like that, dude. Fucking. Oh, you back those motherfuckers into a corner. I don't know. Like, I mean, everybody makes fun of them for being pussies, this, that, and the other, but aren't they, like, ultra civilized and shit? Didn't they, like, fucking invent civility? So, maybe when that switch flips, it's gonna be fucked up.
pick it up, but you're telling me that I'm a suspect in a crime. I'm not masculine. I just asked about the crime. You just said I'm a suspect. You've just said I'm a suspect then. Because I wrote the letter N.
What a shit show. I've used 100 gigabytes of data. Using it up. Using it up. They say unlimited, man. Is it goddamn unlimited or is it unlimited, you sluts?
Bone on bone pain in the knee? Watch this. I used to suffer from chronic knee pain caused by osteoarthritis, and it was getting in the way of my day.
We almost forgot our. Oh, come on.
Okay, so can I say for the record? Can I say for
We almost forgot our comment machine. That's what we think of their censorship over in the UK. They can go have sex with themselves.
the record? So that tweet where I wrote N, what I actually meant to write was no, but I just misspelled it. Yes, I meant to write no, and I've misspelled it.
Oh, see, now you lied. I don't know if you should lie.
Yeah, no, it was a common spelling mistake.
Okay, so everybody knows that he was definitely not trying to go at an end tower, right? I think Mendoza, we know, he confirmed to us that there was definitely no end towers. He did not want anyone to write I or a G or maybe another G.
Especially not an E or an R. Holy cow, we're the Hodge twins when you need them.
I am not racist. He told me that, right? That's message.
Like I said, right-wing review. We're going to be mentioning a lot of YouTubers. When I say something like Hodge twins, if you don't know who the Hodge twins are, go look them up. They're crazy ass Negroes.
He did say that. He did confirm that to me. But honestly, I think this is a big distraction. What I think is a real pressing issue that we have to pressure the federal government.
And so why am I doing this? Well, I probably won't be doing it long because I don't think you're allowed to do this. But everybody who creates content seems to not know what the other people are creating. So you'll be watching Timmy Pool at 5 p.m. my time. 5 p.m. my British time? No, it's 5 p.m. here though. And so I watch Timmy Pool every day. And he'll have a lot of ideas that are different than somebody else's, or maybe while he's doing his show, some news will break that he doesn't know, or just people have different. I don't even want to say like different viewpoints because it's not their viewpoints that I'm trying to highlight. It's like a full picture of all of the viewpoints because I watch a lot of different, basically addicted to YouTube for like 10 years. So watched everything from Stefan Molyneux to if it's out there on the right wing, I've heard of it, I've watched it. There's certain shit I don't really watch, like TBD, not real into that. But you know what I have found? I don't know I'm any sort of genius, but one thing I have really done right is I've got really good instincts. People will shit the bed. I just won't like them, and then they'll shit the bed. Like Dave Rubin, never really got into him, then he shit the bed. There's a few other good examples. People who crashed out. I'm using the fucking hippie terms like crashed out now. I don't like that. Certain people don't rub me the right way, and those people a lot of times have fallen by the wayside, gotten into a scandal or fucking something weird, and I was glad that I avoided them. I'm having trouble thinking of anybody right now, but the swath of the right wing stuff that I watch is very informative and entertaining.
Government to bring down the entire weight of the DOJ, of the FBI, of all the intelligence agencies, including Stephen Crowder's Mug Club, and we must crush Gavin Newsom for this horrendous hate crime that he.
What's going on with the Mug Club?
Of all, what I think is the real pressing issue that we have to pressure the federal government to bring down the entire weight of the DOJ, of the FBI, of all the intelligence agencies, including Stephen Crowder's Mug Club, and we must crush Gavin Newsom for this horrendous hate crime that he not only did he type the letter N, but he put.
Oh no, he's referring, I'm pretty sure, to Crowder's awesome research and investigatory team
with the letter N. I think he knows what he was doing. You, Anthony, obviously just mistyped no, which one does from time to time when your finger may slip and hit I and but Gavin Newsom is actually inciting racial hatred here with this. I think that you, Anthony, think it's just a distraction.
Yeah, me too. Actually, so that's, ladies and gentlemen, that's so good. I was gonna say, like, problem with this is I'm explaining to people is with the digital ID. Did you hear what happened in Vietnam with the digital ID? What happened?
I saw something about Vietnam today, but I didn't read much into it now.
Yeah, so they just implemented digital IDs, and I need to actually fact check myself here real fast. Digital ID, Bank Vietnam, because I have some facts down here, so we confirm that it's hit. Okay, yeah. So this is according to ConsumerGroup.com, which I've had a few reports talk about this. Let's just say this is alleged, but the State Bank of Vietnam has deactivated over 86 million bank accounts. Vietnam State Bank of Vietnam has initiated a significant data cleansing effort, deactivating over 86 million bank accounts as a part of a national push for biometric verification. The initiative stands.
Oh shit, I just remembered my roommate has like some whiskey or something. Let's snag a shot or two.
This is from Project 06, a government project launched in 2022 to develop a unified digital identification system with a goal of full implementation by 2025 and a vision of extending it to 2030. The goal is to create a cashless society, reduce fraud, and align with international standards, such as those established by the OECD and BIS Bank for International Settlements. With a population of approximately 101 million, Vietnam had roughly 200 million bank accounts before this, many of which were inactive, duplicated, or used for scams, resulting in around 113 million personal and 711,000 organizational accounts remaining active after the verification. So what really happened is that a bunch of the population refused to get a digital ID, and they essentially deleted their accounts. That's what I heard from my source. They deleted their accounts and said, look, then you can't participate in commerce. Everyone knows Vietnam is a communist country. It is a modern communist country like the People's Republic of China. And it's got a one-party system, right? So it's one party, one rule. Maybe they wouldn't call themselves communists today, but they are far left. And the speed at which they can pass legislation is incredible. Like it's one of the most efficient governments from what I've seen in terms of passing shitty laws that hurt their own citizens. And because it'll happen here too. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what we already have Real ID. We have the digital database they're building. Palantir's building. The CIA is giving them the contracts. It's like, and then of course, who's behind this? Well, it's Larry Ellison apparently, shelling through Tony Blair and then working with Keir Starmer. So Keir's not really the issue. Tony Blair's a Zionist. He works with a Jewish billionaire to create this. What the hell does this have to do with polite society? What does this have to do with Western society? How does this reflect Western or white values? It's just beyond alarming. It's beyond alarming that no more people are talking about this. That this is not something that's being internationally discussed. My family is in Australia right now. I'm not going to say where. I was supposed to go live out there for a couple of months to go visit family. But of course, I'm still banned from entering the country. We're still unclear on the exact parameters on the official level. The state has still kept me in limbo. They have mistreated me immensely, and I have not committed any crimes. And I'm banned from being with my own family. Despite being a resident, despite my children being dual citizens, it's quite alarming. And the effects of this stuff, I already am experiencing it. But me not being able to enter Australia isn't the end of the world. But the problems that this is going to bring is very soon you won't be able to enter the UK until you get a temporary digital ID, right? So now you're going to be a foreigner. They're going to get your biometric data. They're going to make you register, and they're going to track your location. They're going to track you throughout the country so they can control information. This is about tracking. This is about orienting information in a centralized database so that if they don't like you, they can take you out. And there's not much else to say about that. But these Zionists, these globalists, whatever you want to call them, right? Globalists, Zionists, the same thing, right? So there's sort of this international global technocracy where Jews are the supremacists and sort of oversee this world. So it's about taking control. And then if you're a Christian, you would know that eventually the Antichrist, whether that's AI built through these individuals, right? But who built the main AI right now? It's Sam Altman, a Jewish guy. So this is where we're headed, towards a racially, religious, ethnocentric, supremacist movement of technology.
Ethnocentrists?
ID, and they essentially deleted their accounts. That's what I heard from my source. They deleted their accounts and said, look, you can't participate in commerce. Everyone knows Vietnam is a communist country. It is a modern communist country like the People's Republic of China. And it's got a one-party system, right? So it's one party, one rule. Maybe they wouldn't call themselves communists today, but they are far left. And the speed at which they can pass legislation is incredible. Like it's one of the most efficient governments from what I've seen in terms of passing shitty laws that hurt their own citizens. And yes, it'll happen here too. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what we already have Real ID. We have the digital database they're building. Palantir's building. The CIA is giving them the contracts. It's like, and then of course, who's behind this? Well, it's Larry Ellison apparently, shelling through Tony Blair and then working with Keir Starmer. So Keir's not really the issue. Tony Blair's a Zionist. He works with a Jewish billionaire to create this. What the hell does this have to do with polite society? What does this have to do with Western society? How does this reflect Western or white values? It's just beyond alarming. It's beyond alarming that no more people are talking about this. This is not something that's being internationally discussed. My family is in Australia right now. I'm not going to say where. I was supposed to go live out there for a couple of months to go visit family. Of course, I'm still banned from entering the country. We're still unclear on the exact parameters on the official level. The state has still kept me in limbo. They have mistreated me immensely, and I've not committed any crimes. And I'm banned from being with my own family. Despite being a resident, despite my children being dual citizens, it's quite alarming. And the effects of this stuff, I already am experiencing it. But me not being
coffee is not the greatest chaser, huh?
able to enter Australia is at the end of the world, But the problems that this is going to bring is, very soon you won't be able to enter the UK until you get a temporary digital ID, right? So
oh my God, I thought it was a good idea to fill a bong with vodka one time. A weed bong with vodka. I went and I hit it. I almost died. It's a bad idea. It's all alcohol fumes. I never thought about this, but it might be a decent way to blow yourself up.
So now you're going to be a foreigner. They're going to get your biometric data. They're going to make you register, and they're going to track your location. They're going to track you throughout the country so they can control information. This is about tracking. This is about orienting information in a centralized database so that if they don't like you, they can take you out. And there's not much else to say about it.
I was about to make fun of Elijah's Lululemon hoodie, but that bitch looks so comfortable.
Oh God! But these Zionists, these globalists, whatever you want to call them, right? Globalists, Zionists, the same thing, right? So there's sort of this international global technocracy where Jews are the supremacists and sort of oversee this world. So it's about taking control. And then if you're a Christian, you would know that eventually the Antichrist, whether that's AI built through these individuals, right? But who built the main AI right now? It's Sam Altman, a Jewish guy. So this is where we're headed, towards a racially, religious, ethnocentric, supremacist movement of technocratic feudalism where we all serve them. We already can't afford to buy homes. Like, we already can't afford to buy homes. And if you're like, well, I can't afford to buy a home, good luck paying that off for 30, 40 years, right? It's like, you're not really buying a home. You're just leasing a home from the bank. And then even if you get the home, the property taxes are so high, you never really fully own it. So the system's already in place. It's just like, right now, if you want to actually even buy a house for under 40, you've basically got to live not in a cool metropolitan place. Like, you're basically going to have to go to a more rural place. There's some place up north here in Florida that you can still just...
I want to get this set up to play some video games, too. I just didn't get the shit set in time. What the fuck is that? God.
Idaho, South Dakota.
Underbelly of a
there's
dog,
a few states, some affordable places here. Pretty much everything's closed. So, they told us about 5 years ago that you would own nothing, you'd be happy. And I got to say, I don't think anyone I know is happy. People are disassociated. They're They're confused. No, families can't live together. Kids can't buy homes where they grew up. Businesses are split apart. People can't even relocate. I've seen businesses can't even pay people enough to relocate. Like how do you pay people to work in New York? You know?
Yeah.
How do you pay people to live in LA?
The irregularity with which people are getting divorced. I mean, I don't know if statistics speak to this, but man, when I was a kid, there was like a kid or two in class that their parents were divorced. I think. I mean, you might not really know because you're young kids and you don't talk about it. You don't really know about it, but it seemed that way. It seemed like everybody had a mom and dad at home, and it was just like one or two kids that didn't. And man, the one kid that didn't, the one I'm thinking of, oof. I went to a really our neighborhood was not rich, but it was ultra safe. We lived in like a not so rich part of a a lower class part of an upper class area, something like that. I don't know. And but my parents worked their balls off to get us into a better school system. Like so, they scratched and worked and saved and borrowed to get us into the house, the small house that we were in. Well, we could have had a bigger house in a different neighborhood with shittier schools, but they were focused on the school systems. And I don't remember what I was saying.
It doesn't even make
That'll happen.
Bone on bone pain in the knee? Watch this. I used to suffer from chronic knee pain caused by
sense. So cities are struggling with commerce, and I just feel like, we'll switch topics, but I feel like this is a very dark. I don't think anyone I know is happy. People are disassociated. They're confused. No,
That's what I was saying. So yeah, when I was a kid, there was a lot more families that were together. It seemed, and then the normalization of single parent families, I don't know, started happening around when I was in middle school and shit. Or maybe that's just my personal experience, because I'm thinking of something sort of anecdotal. Come here, kitty, what are you doing? Kitty, I should point the camera at the kitty in the tree. She's so cute.
but families can't live together. Kids can't buy homes where they grew up. Businesses are split apart. People can't even relocate. As soon as businesses can't even pay people enough to relocate. Like how do you pay people to work in New York? You know?
Yeah.
How do you pay people to live in LA? It doesn't even make sense. So cities are struggling with commerce, and I just feel like, we'll switch topics, but I feel like this is a very dark chapter in global politics in the United Kingdom. I'm going to actually question myself with this. Brexit might have been a complete failure, just like, and I advocated for Brexit, and if it is Brexit's fault that they've accelerated so far left in recent years, then I apologize to my friends in the United Kingdom, but it is. You've seen it, right? It's completely fell apart, the entire country, and it's not because of anything else in their own policies.
What's the correlation? Did I miss the correlation?
Yeah, well, I mean, personally, I was never too up to date with Brexit or what was going on over there. I was never completely on board, but what I was completely on board with was Blexit, and by that I mean blacks getting out of my neighborhood. So
Let's go.
Love blacks.
No, the key thing is to have a neighborhood where they never lived to begin with.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Because
Well,
like, yeah, so Blexit is me getting out of neighborhoods so that I never have to live around these people. But like, oh, the Giga Doomer said $2 in the chat. Do you think Lord Miles is dead? Look, dude, I personally don't think so, but I could be wrong. And we can talk about that. Do you think Lord Miles is dead? Because I
when All in the Family started, Archie Bunker was only 4 years older than me. The character of Archie Bunker was only 49. That's wild. Fucking wild. He's all gray haired and bald and shit. He's old and cranky.
don't think that.
I don't. He's definitely the type to pull this kind of stuff. I mean, he's like a modern day like Andy Kaufman type of character, except like and I mean, obviously Andy Kaufman wasn't like political or anything. Technically, I mean, Lord Miles isn't either. Political. I mean, there's a lot of people who are like
Andy Kaufman wasn't political. Mike Mendoza, come on, man. His whole immigrant shtick, I feel like, was part of the, I keep using this word, but normalization of foreigners. People see a foreigner that's cute and fuzzy and funny and harmless and shit, and they're like, oh, everybody's like Nepos or whatever the fuck his name was. We just watched the first half a season of the show. We kind of gave up on it and stuff. We were something old to watch. It just wasn't hitting. But yeah, that foreign character that Andy Kaufman plays. Yeah, I know it's tough to say, but it seems propagandistic. And I know it's weird to say because what, you're just gonna have nobody that's foreign in a show about New York? What's New York, right? Well, why couldn't it be some crazy black guy? I don't know. An American. Where's I going with this? It's sort of like Craig Ferguson is my favorite late night show of all of them. Late night show guy. But still, even that was getting us, familiar with the idea that America is not really of for and by Americans, that we're all kind of in the international slop. And I don't know. But yeah. Andy Kaufman was subversive that way, and I feel like it comes into play with this idea that Mike Rivero used to say that good propaganda is like rat poison. It's 90% cheese and 10% poison. So he's cute, he's fuzzy, he's funny, he's harmless, but he's foreign. And the ladies, the voting bloc that we'll call the ladies, they see that cutesy wootsy shit, and they think all the foreigners are like that, and they're like, ooh, I want more of those. Because they're brilliant. Yeah, I don't know, I'm trying to get somebody to call in, so I'm fucking super misogynistic, bordering on racist, let's go. You know what keeps me from being racist, though? Like fucking watching Nick Shirley's show, and some unbeknownst to me black dude comes up and starts being all patriotic. Then there's the 50 fucking black dudes that I watch on fucking YouTube that are all patriotic. And they keep me from going full blown. Because it truly is not about skin color. I mean, a lot of shit's about skin color. On average, shit's about skin color. But person to person, definitely not. That's all about race realism, You can judge 1,000 of them, but you can't judge one.
Like, who are not political explicitly by nature, but they fall into these arenas, kind of like Sam Hyde or whatever. So I don't think Lord Miles is that. I think it's just part of a gimmick. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's some like elaborate ruse to mess with the prediction markers. Because it's kind of funny now because, I mean, even though Lord Miles is like a prominent figure and a lot of people know who he is, he's like been on the news before. It's funny that he is like a normal guy. Like he's like a normal guy that's very accessible and he can manipulate betting markets, and that like the fact that there's even something on these openly available betting markets to bet whether he's going to finish his 40-day fast or not. It's kind of weird. It really is like a testament to the times we're living in. Now even South Park is making episodes about Kalshi and Holly Market. Now it's very stressful.
I was like, well, there's nobody on around midnight, 12 o'clock. I meant to be on around midnight, but I wasn't. And my thinking was, there's nobody that goes on, late at night. So I'll go on late at night, dick around, right? I forgot that 1 o'clock here is 5 o'clock in the morning. Fucking. Well, I guess it still works. Nobody's really on at 5 o'clock in the morning, right? People are probably up, the cokeheads and shit. Cokeheads and shit. That's good. That's good stuff. I've never done hard drugs. I mean, just between me and you. I would like it too much. I've always known that.
Range, but back to the original question, I think he's still alive. I think it's some big, maybe not publicity stunt, but it's some kind of elaborate ruse that people will say that. So.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, everybody knows our show's been sponsored.
Like I mentioned, I'm not a good drinker, but tonight, I'm kind of borrowing from someone, so I'm not going to go overboard. But yeah, I'm a binge drinker, so if I do drink, lately it's been we'll call it once a year, if that. But yeah, I get nuts. I'm irresponsible. I'm an irresponsible drinker. As far as how much I drink, I've learned not to drink and drive and shit like that. But
by Polymarket on and off for a long time. I've never actually successfully
Ooh, let's dip into these chocolate chip muffins. Ooh, yeah. They look a little burned, but oh, I didn't take that into account. I used chocolate milk to make these, so they're a little bit like darker in color. I didn't realize that's what made them darker in color. But they're alright. They're alright. Chocolate chips and muffins don't really. I don't want to say don't go on a slut with chocolate, but there's better combos.
I understand this for a caveat because technically online betting is illegal in my state.
Oh, fuck
I've
me,
never bet online, but I do like to bet. And
chocolate milk.
I genuinely saw the Polymarket thing, and I was like, the people that I was like paid to share the Polymarket. I am paid sometimes by Polymarket, but like particularly like they didn't tell me to post anything about that or anything. I just like thought it was. I just noticed that the account that boosted.
The Dollar Tree sells boxed milk. It's regular milk. It's boxed. Somehow it's shelf stable. But it's milk. It's not malt. Like The Simpsons. But I drink malt every day. And I use it for baking because I don't know when I'm gonna bake, but when I do, I can bust open a milk and I've got a fresh milk on hand. They sell chocolate milk, same form and fashion, in a cardboard container. So goddamn. Here, I'll go get it. So goddamn good. What are you looking at? Oh yeah, that chocolate milk is so goddamn good, you guys. Did you catch that? That's the Dollar Tree chocolate milk.
Boosted him was like a betting account, and then they also like were following Polymarket and were on Polymarket, and I saw that there was a bet for him, and I just kind of wanted to bring that public to be like, yeah, I'm not a part of the manipulation. I haven't personally, but I was going to actually because when it first came out, he died. It crashed. The betting did. I don't know if you can bring it. Can you bring up the Polymarket?
Yeah, sure,
you can bring up the.
Man, I've only gotten us halfway through this. All right, you guys, I'm switching it up. I'm gonna go back and watch this. Elijah, I haven't missed a video since your Man on the Street days. Except for locals, I don't fuck with locals. So like every you are here, every show with Kaz, every fucking episode of everything I've seen, you're getting thumbs up. No, he's not gay. He's awesome. So we're watching him. But we are going to switch. I watched a little bit of Salty's live stream. Well, again, I haven't missed a video Salty's made since 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. But I watched his live stream earlier today, so I'm not gonna mess with that again. I I never really watched Nick Fuentes, so it's kind of weird. I'm checking him out, but this is what I do. I check shit. If I was just sitting here watching, I might go say, well, what's the Fuentes Meister up to? Go check some shite out. Ooh, don't sleep on Hard Bastard, Hard News Network. Hard Bastard, Hard News Network. Bring back the soft gentleman. Hard Bastard is a been doing the heavy lifting for a long time. He is a fucking super OG. I just started streaming and making content. I don't know. Nobody watches it. It's cool. But I go out and I counter protest and I'm a real asshole. Should we watch something I did real quick? Should we go check on X real quick? See what's happening. Talk soon. Alright. What kind of notifications have we? Log into my account. Yeah, that was me. Jiggity. Alright. Let's see. Oh, this is Lily. She passed away a few months ago. That's when we got Topaz, when Lily passed away. Lily's the cutest. Aren't you, Lily? Yes, you are. That's Jesse Lee Peterson. He's a man. This is the new kitty, Topaz, when she was just a kitty. Or I'm not sure when I took this, actually. It was kind of not that long ago. But she's cute as fuck. As Salty would say, I'll fight you. This was a dickhead. This dickhead right here. I had my R.I.P. Charlie sign out with a few candles. And this dickhead walked by. I'm going to be putting up a video soon. I chased him down the street, calling him a fucking idiot. Said his glasses were gay. He was a real fucking asshole. Then these dudes across the street were like, dude, you gotta settle down. We got your back. We're on your side. I was like, go fuck yourselves. You suck. I'm flying too close to the sun though, boys. Fucking, I'm doing the glove slap. I meant to say this to a buddy and not you guys, but you know Homer Simpson goes around slapping everybody with the glove. And it doesn't work out well for him. I've been kind of, out there just fucking slapping people with the glove. And nobody's really picked up the glove and slapped me back or anything. But if I don't watch it, it's gonna suck. I don't know, that's just the feeling I get. But, fuck 'em. Yeah, fuck 'em. Look at this retarded pussy, like he's gonna do something. Alright. Autist bots assemble. Anyone know this asshole? Hey, stop chewing. No chewing on the cords. No chewing on the cords. No. That's not for chewing. Goddamn cat loves the cords. Loves the cords. I'm going to wrap this cord around this leg real quick. Excuse the shakiness of the camera. Please. Oh, you bitch. Come on. Alright. I'm going to check the camera, make sure it's cool. Why are you chewing on everything, girl? Camera's aight. Alright. Who's a kitty? Oh, I picked you up kind of hard. Sorry about that, baby. Let's say hi to everybody. Oh, she's so cutesy. She said hello to everyone. I'm a superstar. I'm a precious superstar with 2 different colored eyes. Oh, dude, my roommate picked out her cat, and she picked out the best cat in the goddamn world, man. I love this cat. I love you, bitch. I love you. Woo. All right. Okay, you guys. So, like I said, we're checking out my I got my tires slashed. Some asshole slashed my tires. That's why I got a kid set go up. Here's another one of the kitty. Here's why, I guess, people of color shouldn't vote. Women shouldn't vote. Wait, really? People of color? But if it was just men, okay, that's right. Okay, it's still just women. Because people of color, it's all blue. Men, it's mostly all red. White men, we lose California, we lose fucking, what is that, New Mexico or something stupid, and we lose Illinois, and we lose New York. Dudes, I think it's time. And you know what? While we're at it, I can't vote either, because I graduated college. So no vote for me. Only... Oh no, apparently you want white men to vote. Wait, non-college educated whites. Boom. White men. Boom. How's that work? Yeah, college education. It's going to turn these blue. But there's so many non-college educated voting here that it keeps it red. Okay, so yeah, anybody votes. White men that didn't graduate from college, only people who can vote. All right, goddamn it. They're the only people who know how to do it. I made this. This is a me original. Apparently this was fake. So I wrote fucking fake on it. Yeah, I noticed that Erica Kirk, during her speech, she refers to her husband's killers. They killed Charlie. They will be brought to justice. The evildoers. So it wasn't they, like they, them. I don't think she would they, them anyway. Especially because it wasn't, it was the boyfriend who was a they, them, or whatever, supposedly something. Yeah, she is ticked, as Jesse would say. She's ticked. I don't think that's how you spell ticked, but that's okay. Battle cry, widow, these are potent words. Yes, they are. Here's my, what do you call, vigil for Charlie that I did. Past live streams, we watched A Little Prouder. We watched a little Tim Pool. I made this. I say that proudly because, I don't usually, make memes, but I, took up meme making. I didn't know that you could do text on your phone because I'm an old man. Meh. I was early on that they killed the future president. September 10th, I was calling the future president. Fucking, come on, where's the video, though? Oh, that's so goddamn sad. This is some dude that got nearly beat to death fucking a couple of years ago. Oh, look at that. So Elijah Schaefer of Blaze TV. I took this screenshot of one of his videos. This guy got some, not mob justice, but mob brutality at the hands of some young teens. Some of the hoodie community. More of Topaz. She's fucking crazy. She's in a box. She's a tube kitten. She's where she shouldn't be. She's too cute. Yeah, I got 1,000 followers overnight and then lost them all. It was weird. I don't know if it was a thing that just happens. I assume so. Who are these Jews everybody keeps talking about? Don't take away our slaves again. Who'll clean the toilets? So these are two signs that I would fucking wave around when I was counter protesting. There'd be 100 fucking idiot liberals out there with no kings and fascism is here and shit like that on their signs. So my sign said, "Don't take away our slaves again," referring to the slave wages that are paid to illegal aliens and that whole situation, all the sex slavery and that stuff. So I didn't even think about the sex slavery. Don't take away our sex slaves. Oh God, that would have been. And sweatshop workers. Oh God, we might need to fucking counter protest again just to fucking have a sign that says "Don't take our." What was it? I'll have to rewatch this to remember. Don't take our sweatshop workers and don't take our sex workers, our sex slaves. Oh, piss. All right, okay. Here we go. And then who will clean the toilets? That's what I have written on the other side. Oh, look, there's a picture of Topaz in there. I didn't realize. Oh, people are gonna dox the kitty. Oh, the kitty's gonna get doxed. That's no good. No good. Doxing the kitty. I swear to God, I was the first person to do a white square after Irina. American History X is a much better movie when you watch it in reverse. We do definitely need more white babies, Jesse. Thank you. I've been all worried because Jesse's nose has been doing this weird thing, but apparently that happens when you're old. Here's Hard Bastard. You gotta watch some Hard Bastard. He's the best. And here's another one that I made. I'm responsible for this. We'll be right back one. Sorry. Here's me yelling at some motherfuckers. I don't know why this shit can't play. Alright, try the next one. This is a picture I took. These idiots, one has a pedo sign, one has a no pedo sign. They're standing right next to each other. I was hoping they would stand next to each other so I could get a picture. Here's my first shaming. I called a girl a gook. But I took it out of the short one. I left it in the long one. I leave all the long ones. I say the N-word and shit. It gets hairy out there. Come on, come on. Come on. Here's the special. Yeah, it's your son. You want to fight? You do. Oh, just lay down too. You just lay down too. You should get you a little bed over here. So you're so good. Yeah. She's just gonna clean herself a little bit. She's up to take a little nap. That idiot stole my hat. Let's see. Oh my god, here's a montage of me talking to the cops like an asshole. Oh, here's a good one. The Adventures of Harry Arm's Vagina. This girl's nuts.
Well, you're the Trump guy. I'm gonna get out on the street, dude.
So the video starts off hot. My attention is on the guy that we just saw. I had been flag waving for months, and he walks his dog down that same bridge. He's always got some real stupid, drunken asshole shit to say. I just realized he's probably a drunk. So that shot that I just took fucked me up because that's the first shot I've taken in 6 months. I don't drink really. So while that dude was jawing at me, oh, you're the Trump guy, Harry Arm's Vagina, the subject of this video, comes speeding up in her car and almost nails me. Oh, so bad, it's so cute. Came out and fucking almost nailed me. So, I almost want to move the camera so you can see her, but... So, she's driving down the street, and she speeds up and fucking, like she wants to hit me. And I slowed down, like, kind of, go ahead and hit me, bitch, which was stupid, because I'm kind of surprised she didn't hit me. Like, I don't know why I did it like that, like, because, I mean, I'm not stronger than a car. So, I don't know why I almost let her hit me. It was one of those, oh, no, you don't, but, like, you don't win that argument against the car, do you, baby? No, you don't win that argument. So that's what happened in this first couple of seconds.
Get out. Oh, you're the Trump guy. I want to get out on the street, dude. This bitch trying to hit me. She's trying to hit me because I'm a Trump supporter. 9HD X700.
I was wearing a red hat and had a flag rolled up and shit.
What a dirty bitch. Oh my god, it's got hairy arms. Oh, holy shit.
What a dirty bitch.
Holy.
It's got hairy arms. Oh, hence the name Harry Arm's Vagina. Who, except for attacking me with rocks and shit, seems like she might be a perfectly charming person. She's got a nice smile. Probably thinks she's doing the right thing. I don't know if it's a girl. I don't know what the fuck it is. And I'm trying to be polite.
Shit, it tried to hit me with it.
That's me being polite. I'm from Chicago. Everybody on these videos is from Chicago. It's fucking crazy. Jimmy Poole, all his guests, everybody, fucking Vince from Red Elephants. Right?
It's car and I'm pathetic. You violent commie piece of fuck stain. Pathetic. You violent. Holy shit! It tried to hit me with its car and I'm pathetic. You violent commie piece of fuck stain.
So that was the first thing.
Couldn't do it, could you? Couldn't hit me with your car. This thing tried to hit me with its car. This thing tried to hit me with its car. This thing tried to hit me with its car. Look at it, it's disgusting. Trump, 4 more years. Woo! 4 more years, you gross motherfucker. Why don't you go? You're blocking traffic, weirdo.
Oh,
go.
waving my Trump 2028
Go.
flag.
Yeah, I'm real embarrassed. I'm the one with the hairy arms and the vagina. Good job, asshole. Good job, asshole. You're a violent fucktard. Violent fucktard. Wow, it got hot quick. Hot quick, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I didn't use the edit video for that light.
These.
They're like, I'm out there for like 2-3 hours.
This is going to be wild because we're in Normal Heights. It's very white, very gay area. We're in between North Park and Normal Heights. The hate is thick today. Thick and veiny hate today. We need 4 more years to mop up the rest of the filthy illegals.
The next time I see you.
Oh, there you are. There's the hairy arm vagina bitch. Hairy arm vagina bitch. Hairy arm vagina. 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 Hairy arm vagina.
Oh, I'm not.
Hairy arm vagina.
I forgot about this part. I'm gonna say she keeps going in reverse and forward, reverse and forward and reverse and forward, like seemingly trying to hop the curb. So we're on a sidewalk that's, this wide, and then there's a bike lane, like a wide ass bike lane. She's in the bike lane, rubbing up against the curb, and she's going backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. You can see this bitch's flag is upside down because they're retards. Half of them are upside down, half of them aren't. They've got no messaging. But yeah, this bitch she's great. She's great. I kind of want to drink with her. She honks her horn forever, so I just get up there, I start waving my Trump 2028 flag, and she fucking flips out. She fucking starts rubbing her wheels against the curb.
Don't hit this lady on the bike. A lady's coming on the bike.
Yeah, if they're paying attention to me and they pull into the bike lane, they have almost hit people when they pull away. So if somebody's coming on their bike, you gotta watch that motherfucker, because you're drunk on rage. Drunk on rage-a-hole.
Alright, you get it out of your system? You okay now? You feeling better? Oh, it's got a beard now, too! Shit, it's got a beard now, too! Holy cow! I think this one likes me, boys. I think this one likes me. She's got that look in her eye. I think she wants to be a girl again. I'll help. Shave that shit off your face. I'll help. Oh, she's getting out of the car. She's getting out of the car.
Children. You rape children.
What are you talking about?
You rape children.
What are you talking about?
Children.
What are you talking about?
He is a child predator.
What are you talking about?
Child predator. Child predator.
Okay.
You deserve to be thrown off this fucking bridge and hit with a truck.
Like a gay in Palestine?
And I hope that, honestly,
like a gay in Palestine.
Slit your throat.
I know you do.
Bleed out on the ground.
I know you do. You're a lovely person. You're a lovely person. She's still waving her hairy arms at me. She's still waving her hairy arms at me. Your fly's undone. Your fly's undone.
I've been bullied by you.
It wasn't undone. You stopped here. You tried to hit me with your car the other day. Who's bullying who? Who's bullying who? You are. Who's bullying who? Get out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. I'll mace the shit out of you. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Did you see right here. Get in my face? Did you see the hairy arm vagina get right in my face? I'm not out here to cause trouble. Hairy arm vagina. 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 That's your guys. Your guys kill yourselves. Isn't that?
That's that quarter Jewish comedic timing right there. That final hairy arm vagina.
That's your guys. Hairy arm vagina. That's your guys. Your guys kill yourselves. Isn't that your guys' game? Yeah, because of people like me. Yeah, they off themselves in more than people in Auschwitz. Oh, it's a micro. It's micro
penis. Just like Elijah.
Well, their vaginas are small.
Part of the where the grower game.
Would it make sense to rape a full-grown woman with my micro penis? Would it make sense to rape a full-grown woman with my micro penis? Now we got it. Now we got it. That's it. We're gonna get our throat slit. Hairy arm vagina. You look pretty hurt to me. You look pretty hurt to me. You look pretty hurt. Hilarious. Hilarious. End gay marriage. And whatever marriage this would be. And whatever marriage this would be.
Nobody loves you. Nobody cares.
You hear that, boys? I'm unloved.
Nobody in your life.
Trump loves me. Trump loves me.
Trump loves me. Holy shit.
Jesus loves me.
Jesus loves
Jesus loves me.
You're gonna die alone.
Jesus is real. You hear this?
Die alone. And you know it. You're so miserable with yourself. And you sit out here every day. Oh, that's nice. You sit out here every day and waste your fucking breath. Because you are unloved and nobody gives a fuck.
4 years. 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. Hairy arm vagina. Hairy arm vagina.
This shit is hilarious.
You think her vagina is as hairy as her arms, boys? Hairy arm vagina. Didn't this guy write a new song supporting Trump? This guy wrote another song support. This guy supports Trump. This guy supports Trump. This guy wrote a Trump song. Yeah. It took him a few years, but he came around. We're gonna get rid of all the illegal aliens. And then, yeah.
Dude, you guys, I don't know what this is. Fucking serious.
I think she likes me, boys. There's a glimmer in her eye. There's a glimmer in her eye, man. I think she likes me. I think she likes me.
Throwing shit.
You gonna throw some shit at me, bitch? Sorry about that, commies. She popped her tire! Watch out, watch out! She popped her tire! What a dumb bitch! What a dumb bitch popped her tire! 9 HDX 700. What a dumb bitch!
Harry Arm Vagina, boys.
I've got to send
She's
this
one of our
video.
favorites. Harry Arm Vagina is one of our favorite characters.
This shit.
That was Harry Arm Vagina.
Oh, she came back.
Holy shit, that bitch threw a rock in the
Threw a
street.
big rock.
I'm gonna pick it up because I don't know. I don't want somebody fucking breaking their car on it or something.
Yeah, I'm picking up the fucking car. I moved it. And then we still take through the second one. Some asshole.
The bitch went and picked up a giant rock.
Like he thinks I'm gonna throw it at him.
To half-assedly throw it out the window. And dude, she has to have. I saw the air come out of her tire. She has to have a fucking long tire.
I don't know how she was still driving around. She hit that curve that last time.
She drove rocks, boys. She ran over it with her other good tire. She ran over it with her other good tire.
Brutal.
Am I gonna get a talking to because I got a rock thrown at?
Oh my god, hilarious. So I saw her a bunch of air come out of the rear tire. Then she throws a second rock and hits it with her front tire. Like a big rock. Like a big landscaping rock. Oh, it's so good. And then this asshole comes to get the second rock, like I'm going to start throwing it at people or something. I'm the one who just got a rock thrown at me.
She came back and threw another rock, boys.
Here's some questions. I should move the computer so people can see how precious you are. I don't think they can see your preciousness.
Real friendly bunch.
You're too cute.
Hey guys,
Right.
did you know songs?
You guys, I am going to go get a coffee and take a piss. You listen real close, you might hear me. Here's me mouthing off to the police.
No, she's a commie. Commies aren't people. You don't have to.
It starts off with a discussion that I'm having while sitting down at a counter protest in Escondido. So they're doing a parade in Escondido, some sort of commie parade, Rage Against the Regime. And I ended up leading the commie parade with my Trump 2028 flag. It was awesome. For a moment, I sat down to jaw with some of the commies to talk. And that's where the video starts off. But quickly, the cops come in and do the cop thing.
No, she's a commie. Commies aren't people. You don't have to be nice to me. You don't have to be nice for commies. Pretty good yourself? Oh, we got the popo. Uh-oh. No, I'm not safe. These people are all violent fucktards. Violent communist fucktards. Me and her were just chatting. I kind of like her. But we were just chatting. Oh, plenty of people touched me. They're lying. Plenty of people touched me. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, what am I getting talked to like an asshole for? I'm the one Trump person here. You think I'm fucking out here causing trouble? Dude, Jesus. This is like cops. This guy here is a violent fucktard. This guy right here is fucking touching me. Why are you all looking at me? Why did I just go home? Am I free to go? Am I free to go? Let's just go home then. Let's just go home. Officer Bernard, I'm plenty calm. I'm plenty calm. My volume is loud because we're at an outdoor protest, and you guys are being kind of fucking weird.
I'm just trying to make sure you're okay.
I'm not okay. These people are violent fucksticks trying to take over the country. Yeah, this guy's number one fucking violent fucktard. See that weird look on his face, dude? Look at the weird look on his face, dude. Why, though? I mean, just, oh, please don't hit people. They're fucking communist idiots. They don't understand shit like being nice. They're fucking idiot commies.
I don't want them agitating you. I don't want you agitating me.
What's agitating? Is agitating legal or illegal?
It doesn't matter if it's legal.
It does matter because I'll sue the shit out of the city.
That's fine. I'm just saying I don't want it. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I don't want to get my ass kicked by all these fucking weirdos, but it might happen because I'm out here doing the right thing. Fighting against communism, like cops should probably be doing. You want to follow me around for a minute, see what they fucking do to me? Yeah. I'm calm. I'm not touching anybody because there's 1,000 people out here wanting to kick the shit out of me. And no, I'm not calm. Communists are taking over the fucking country. So no, I'm not fucking calm. No, they're all playing nice now. They were all following me around like a fucking communist horde of zombies, dude.
They're not to follow you.
Oh, good luck with that. Yeah, that's gonna work.
So what's gonna make you happy?
Nothing. These fucking people. No, these people all gotta be dropped out of helicopters. That's the only thing that's gonna make me fucking happy. Dropped out of helicopters.
All right, hey, if you need anything, give us a call, okay, man? You said you wanted to go home.
Probably not. Probably gonna stay. Okay. Probably gonna stay. How bad is it if somebody hits me and I mace them?
Okay, well, you're telling again, everybody.
I'm not. I know. I heard. I don't mean to interrupt. I'm saying they're gonna hit me. I'm gonna mace them. How much trouble am I gonna get in for macing them? They already hit me. They already hit me. Well, if I don't do anything and play nice with the commies, guys, they won't hit me. You hear that? Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. We're gonna head off and get this done.
This guy's got that violent commie look in his eyes.
The cop.
Yeah, thank you, Noah. Okay. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks so much.
Fast forward while I'm walking around a little bit.
Fucking 3 cop cars for me, fellas. 4 cop cars. Thanks, fellas.
They're chanting their stupid commie shit. When democracy itself is under attack, what do we do? Fight back. And just if you cut in at the right time with an off-timed chant, it fucks them all up. And if you do it with a little bit of, like, I don't know, bass or a little bit of, like, authority in your voice, then they just shit their pants like, oh no, daddy's home. Like, listen, this is fucking hysterical. I hope you guys can hear this. What are we doing?
I got one for you.
Box throw.
I got one for you. Is it assault to blast my ears with an air horn on purpose? If so, I got an asshole with an assault charge waiting for you. He's right down here. Got him on camera. Let's go. Yeah, air horn right in my face purposely. It's on tape. Let's go arrest him. He's running away.
Let's go.
Yeah, peacefully.
I know. So he already has the air horn
towards the street. Then he turned around into my face and blasted in my ear. That's assault. That's assault. That's assault. They don't know that's assault in Escondido. All right, we're going to get our ears blown out some more.
Hey. Are you special? Are you precious? Alright, so I fast forward through the bits that aren't the cops.
Did we have time to Google it or contact a superior or something and find out if that's assault, boys?
Did you Google it?
It's not assault to go right in somebody's ear with an air horn. Yes, it is. No, I think you're either wrong or lying.
I don't know how these videos didn't get shared around a little bit. This shit cracks me.
No, I think you're either wrong or lying. Yeah, I do think. What do you say, Sanchez? What do you think? What are we? No, not particularly Escondido. I figured maybe the pigs would know. I figured maybe the fucking pigs would know. What's the definition of a Sanchez? A dirty Sanchez. You fuck. That was a good one. I know. That was a real good one. Just called the cop a dirty Sanchez.
Oh my god. After or maybe I was just focused. Yeah, that's right. On the cops. Oh man. Oh, is that right? No.
It's Tim Pool.
Okay.
It's Tim Pool.
You see cop cars a couple of times, but they were like parked in a certain spot where I was like walking towards them, and then I would turn around and I would walk back. So I could see. Oh, right here's this guy. This guy right here. I doubt you could see him. He looks like Tim Pool without the beanie. And so out of nowhere, I yelled out Tim Pool. So the only like non-cop related part of this video, because this was a 2.5 hour venture or something like that. The only part of it that was non-cop related was this part I thought was kind of funny. Maybe there's a couple parts. This guy kind of looked like Tim Pool. I think he's looking at me smiling. Yeah, he's looking at me smiling because he knows I caught him looking like Tim Pool.
It's Tim Pool. It's Tim Pool.
I had the angle on my camera rig obviously pointed up way too high.
It's Tim Pool.
Oh, and the bitch standing next to him had fantastic tits. Yes, Kitty. Oh, they were beautiful breastises. Yes. Oh, the breastises. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Oh, yikes. This whole thing was wild. This lady right here, I made a short of her. She's a teacher. She said it was her job to protect the kids. I called her a commie fuck. I said, no, it's your job to teach the kids. There is this lady at the other end of the street, other end of the sidewalk. She was like this fat lady in a wheelchair. And 2 feet away, there was a roly-poly. I don't know if you guys call them pill bugs or what the fuck, but we call them roly-polies. And I walked back over to her, like 3 feet, and I say, yeah, I just saw a roly-poly on the ground. She goes, oh, yeah? And I go, yeah, it reminded me of you. She got all pissed off. I'm not sure if it was then or not, but her man got up to fight me and shit like that. It was hilarious. And like, it might come off as a pussy move, but I say the most god awful shit to people, but I'm not out there to fight anybody. So when people try to like if I get hit, I'm gonna fucking try my best to fucking stop getting hit. But I don't really hit first. And so, I'll run my fucking mouth like crazy. And then I'll act like kind of a bitch, like, because I'm trying to avoid a fight. If somebody hits you, well, then it's on them. It's different once somebody actually hits you. If an old man stands up and shit like that, that's not being hit. I'm not out there for ego. I'm not out there trying to get in fucking sparring fights for ego. Whether I can win the fight or will probably lose the fight, that's not what it's about at all. We're not trying to get in fights. We are trying to embarrass people, and we are naturally an asshole. This lady was a filthy cunt. Check out her short on my YouTube or on my Rumble or on my X. What a dirty bitch that bitch was. She ended up being a Marine. And I was like, really? A Marine? That says a lot about the Marines. And then this was the dude that belonged to the roly-poly bitch that tried to get up and fight me. Look, his calf is bigger than my waist. This fucking guy. Holy cow. He was playing all sorts of commie songs, and I was making fun of him. And they had this little soy idiot with
don't
him.
listen to this woman. We don't need to listen to women. We're men. We don't need to listen to women.
We're men.
Yeah, I'm not a man, dude. Try standing
How
up,
did this
bitch.
make it? Oh, this made it into it because...
Oh, he stood up.
This is when he
stood up. Holy shit, he did stand up.
Shit, he did
This
stand
big
up.
old motherfucker stood up. Holy shit, we got 4 cops.
Okay, I backed that up a little bit. Oh, that's good stuff. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not trying to fight you, fat old man. I mean, I will. Not trying to.
Hey, don't listen to this woman. We don't need to listen to women. We're men. We don't need to listen to women. Yeah, I'm not a man, dude. Try standing up, bitch.
Try standing up.
Oh, he stood up. He stood up.
You're not surprised.
Holy shit, he did stand up.
Shit, he did stand
This
up.
big old motherfucker stood up. Holy shit, we got 4 cops coming for you, asshole. Look at this guy. He's gonna try to beat me up.
That's what I'm saying. Is now you got the cops coming after you. You're so fucking riled up because somebody called you a dumb fat bitch that you gotta fight. So fucking well. And if you get to me before the cops get to you, good luck.
Dirty Sanchez is on the way.
Dirty Sanchez is
He's gonna try to beat me up.
You guys, this is so fucking funny. Fuck.
We got 4 cops coming for you, asshole. Look at this guy. He's gonna try to beat me up. Dirty Sanchez is on the way. I wasn't harassing shit. Dude, you're in public. I talked to you. Yeah. I can't hear you. I'm so sorry. Oh. You can't ignore commies, otherwise they take over your country and they fill ditches with bodies. Starting with cops, starting with blacks, starting with Jews. Okay? Do you have it? Do you understand that? I'm here doing the right thing. I'm doing the right thing.
I want to make sure Bernard knew what the fuck I was doing out there.
I'm not only
Bernard
in every
seemed to
right to
be
believe
the leader of the group.
Somebody else do something.
And they're fucking idiots. Look at this. You think that's fucking productive with her ass hanging out? Isn't that? Come on.
And, I'm sure he did everything by the book, was extremely professional. I don't know what protocol is, but I'm sure he probably followed it. He's not there to do my will. He's not there to do anything by my whims. I mean, I would have liked a different outcome. But all in all, he was pretty cool. I've had some bad experiences with the fucking cops. Like everybody has, or like a lot of people have. But like any job, it's you're having a problem with the person, really not a career choice. If I have a problem with cashiers, I'm not like, oh, with a cashier, I'm not like, oh, those fucking cashiers.
Can't we do something about that?
Somebody's ass was hanging out, so I was like, can't you do something about that?
Look at this. You think that's fucking productive with her ass hanging out? Isn't that? Come on, can't we do something about that? Yeah, I do. I think it's highly productive. Yeah. This fucking wild asshole wanted to fight. I don't know what his deal is.
That's why I recommend this.
Recommend Victoria.
Well, I mean, now we're done, so I'm going to keep moving. And thank you.
Yeah, he said, just ignore it. Well, I mean, yeah, the whole thing was over, so onward and upward. Run around a little more, Tell that dude his wife's fat again. Ah, man, I think I noticed a couple of parts that I missed where I interacted with the cops. Maybe not. This dirtbag had his elbow in my face. I threatened to lick it. This girl, she was cute. Say it loud, say it clear. So I went up to her and said, pick one loud or clear. Come on. I like that crazy fucking hippie commie broad. She was walking in front of me. She was walking backwards, looking at me, while I was trying to lead the comic parade. So there's 200 of these assholes out there on the street. And, it's easy to get to the front of the line. You just walk to the front of the line. And so there's a Trump flag waving in the front of the comic parade. It's fucking hilarious. And this girl came to walk in front of me, sort of obstruct me. Oh, at one point, I went the wrong way because I was in front of the people who were, like, telling people which way to go. And the whole fucking commie parade followed me, and they went the wrong way. It was so funny. You guys, this shit, it's gold. It's fucking hilarious. Fuck. So, yeah, but this little broad, she was standing in front of me, walking backwards, fucking jawing at me, making fun of me. And, I stumbled on my words, and she made fun of that. It was hilarious. I handed her that one. And, I was a dick. I made fun of her ankles because her ankles and her legs are all fucking weird and wonky and shit. So I was a total dick about that. But she's a cutie. If you're out there, I think you're a cutie. You got a fucked up chin and you're overweight, but who isn't and who doesn't? God, you boys, come on. I'm sorry. I got a soft spot for the comedy bitches. That's my downfall. That's why that's part of my retardation. Don't do it, boys, even once. Like Salty says, not even once. I've done it a few times. My life's a wreck. She was charming, that's all. Like you could tell we would.
Hope you don't catch me outside.
Have it out about politics and then have a nice anger bang.
Yeah, I don't think you could catch me though. That's the problem.
Catch me outside. Good catch. So now I notice one of the commie fucktards talking to the cops. So I want to go talk to the cops.
Oh, I thought this organizer schmoozing with you. I thought I'd come over and co-schmooze. Because I figured they're probably telling all sorts of lies and shit because they're commies.
I had a dry erase board, I think. I don't know what it said. Something about, like, probably We Love Ice or something. Yeah, I think it's We Love Ice. At one point, I, like, erase it and write something on it. Shit, I don't know. We Love Ice fucking ticks these people off. If you go into a crowd of them and say we
There's a fucking
something,
idiot that's nice to fucking shut in people's ears.
Here comes the fucking dirtbag that fucking used the megaphone right in my ear. He's the reason I went over to the cops. Because I wanted him to get arrested for assault rather than me, busting his jaw and going to jail. Like, that's how that would work. Well, first I would have to fight 30 people in the middle of the street. I fancy myself a tough guy, but not fucking 30 people deep.
What a fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole with his pink shirt. No, all right. I can't hear out of this side of my fucking ear, you stupid piece of shit.
Nah,
I should have belted you in your dumb fucking face. Next time you do it, because I will see you out here again, I'm going to fucking beat your ass. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will see you out here again, I'm going to fucking beat your ass. Fuck you. Fuck you. I said if he puts it in my ear, I'll beat his ass. Do what? Do what? Do what? Do what? Do what? Do what? Do that. Yeah, did you hear me right, dude? I said if he puts it in my ear. Oh, did one of these fucking commies put a fucking megaphone in your ear? Yeah. What's wrong with your teeth? You're fucked up. You're all fucked up. Why you have a nose ring? Bitches have nose rings. Fuck, man. Fuck. Bitches have nose rings. Communist idiot bitches have nose rings. Fucking what a piece of shit. Do what? Do what? No.
It's been a minute since I edited this and shit. It's I don't really remember a lot of this firsthand. I remember it once I see it, but watching it again is hilarious.
Oh, we're not the violent ones. I'm waiting for the war to start.
Waiting for the war to
start, bitch. I'm waiting for if he puts the megaphone in my ear again, I'm gonna fucking end his pussy ass. I said if Hey, you dumb bitch! When somebody puts a megaphone in my ear, I'm going to get violent. When somebody puts a megaphone, I said he's got one more chance. Why don't you do something, cunt? Why don't you do something, bitch? Put your hands in your pockets. You bitch! You pussy! You're I can smell your pussy from here. You fucking bitch! Look at this fucking film. What are you looking at?
What are you looking at, bitch?
You're probably a commie too, huh? Hilarious. Commies are better than fascists. How many people did the fascists kill? How many people did the commies kill? Let's do a little math. Oh my God. Officers, howdy. No, there's not. No. He talked to me first. He said some stupid shit to me, so I said stupid shit to him. What's the deal, man? Why am I the one getting hassled? Why am I the one getting hassled? I'm the one and they're the hundreds. That's why I'm getting hassled, Dirty Sanchez.
Dirty Sanchez.
This guy can't handle it. He's way too pissed. He needs like a mental check, this guy.
Yeah,
he needs to see the sights.
He just fucking... You can see it in his eyes. He fucking wanted
Been
to
having
go.
bottles thrown at me, people spit at me, people pushing me in the streets and shit. Fuck these commies. No.
Try not to talk to them. Fuck, you tell me who to talk to. What the fuck are you talking about?
Until you tell me I'm doing something illegal, I'll absolutely stop. Absolutely. But, oh, I know it's not right. What I'm doing out here is not smart.
Not smart at all.
And it makes it difficult for you and your lives to have to protect an idiot like me. But hey, that's America. That's life.
He smiled because he knew I got it. I understood.
So, what the
and
fuck
he knew
do?
I knew I was an idiot. Everybody knows I'm an idiot. It's all right.
Somebody hits me, they're gonna get maced. This fucking the pink shirt is the one that
maced. Ignore. Just please ignore everybody. Somebody hits me, they're gonna get maced. Nobody gets out of here without singing the blues.
We'll just tell everybody to stop yelling at each other. Just ignore it.
You guys, I don't know, man. I find this shit hysterical.
Each other for the rest of the time.
Somebody hits me, they're gonna get maced.
That I gotta wait talking to the cops like this? I mean, I just don't know. And it makes a goddamn world of difference having a camera on you because I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'd have gotten treated like this without a camera fucking pointed at them.
Ignore each other for the rest of the time.
Not that I'm making any accusations of mistreatment or would-be mistreatment. I'm just saying, I think having a camera helps.
Somebody hits me, they're gonna get maced. This fucking the pink shirt is the one that blasted my ear. This fucking the pink shirt is the one that blasted my ear. And I told him if he does it again, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Is that legal? Is that legal? If he blasts a megaphone in my ear like this far away again, can I punch him in his stupid commie face? Can I defend myself? If he blasts me in the ear with a megaphone. Like, of course I would never, but like imagine, I'm not going to try to come near you, but imagine somebody's here and then they're here and they're screaming with a megaphone. That would constitute him being a dick, right? So like, could I punch him in his stupid fucking face because of that?
Punch him in his stupid fucking face.
You wouldn't recommend it. Why? Because it's legal? Because no, I'm defending myself because it's assault.
You stay with that.
Remember your definition of assault earlier? I can punch him in the face if he's fucking megaphoning my eardrums because it's assault. He can damage my hearing. That's why it's assault. You should have Googled it. You should have asked the supervisor. And if that's not the law in Escondildo, then it should fucking change.
Escondildo. Do you see the smile on his face? God, I gotta get a better setup so that you guys can see the fucking smile on this guy's face. Because Escondildo is sort of a nickname for Escondido. It's crass, but it's hilarious when thrown out like this.
Change.
Fuck, man.
Supervisor. And if that's not the law in Escondildo, then it should fucking change.
He's yawning.
Supervisor.
He's yawning because he's sick of this bullshit. He's probably been up since fucking 6 a.m. Dude, he's got to go home to his Latina wife who's got fucking complaints and tacos waiting for him. And fucking, he's tired of dealing with me. It's an easy day for him, but he's tired of dealing with me. So he starts yawning. And then I say Escondildo, and he fucking cracks up.
that's not the law in Escondildo, then it should fucking change. You're allowed to just blast megaphone. Like, if I had a megaphone, I could just blast in your fucking ear right
hilarious.
now. That's what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? They could blast the megaphone right in your fucking ear right now.
Weird, man. I don't know where I showed up.
Yes or no?
Off of this guy.
Yes, you know I got you. You know I got you. You know I got you.
Let me finish.
What did I get him with?
Is that what you're saying? They could blast the megaphone right in your fucking ear right now. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, you know I got you. You know I got you. You know I got you.
Let me finish.
I was asking him, okay, so it's okay for him to blow a megaphone in my ear. If I took a megaphone and blew it in your ear, that'd be fine, right? That'd be just fucking fine, right? You wouldn't do anything about it, right? You'd just walk away. No. You'd beat my ass. And then arrest me.
What do you got?
And I would deserve it.
Every time you ask me a question, I feel we get answer.
I've heard that before. I've heard that often. I heard that yesterday. Every time I ask a question, you won't let me get the answer out. It's probably because we're still stuck in the last question I fucking asked that you didn't fucking give any credence to.
Okay. What do you got for me?
I'm trying to figure out if you're asking rhetorical questions so you can kind of get out what you want to
I don't remember what the last question was. Remind me?
I think it's so.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, we're heated out here. Fucking heated, man. My fourth hour out here doing this shit, man. Yeah. No, I don't care about summer. I care about commies, man. My dad crawled through fucking Vietnamese tunnels to rid the fucking world of commies. Like that fucktard in the pink shirt right there that blasted my ear with that megaphone. And if he does it again, I'm gonna end his fucking day hard. Not his life, for God's sake, but his day is gonna end badly. He does it again.
But, hey, man, I just want to let you know as well, you're kind of crossing a threshold where you're going up to them and telling them that you're going to...
That's not crossing... Is that illegal? Is it illegal, Ernie Sanchez? No, you said crossing a threshold. Yeah, you're police, right? So am I coming close to doing something illegal? No, I'm not. I'm talking to people in public. No, I'm not.
If I'm doing something illegal, for Christ's sake, let me know, because I'll stop. You know? I mean, at that point, right and wrong, I don't want to say it doesn't matter to me, but I can figure out a different way to be right and not get arrested. So if I'm going towards the direction of illegality, please let me know. I'll be the first to comply.
I'm not is this antagonizing? If this is antagonizing, then you're a pussy.
Hey, man, we're not going to sit here and entertain you anymore.
Okay.
We're not going to sit here and entertain you anymore, or educate you anymore. Entertain, I think.
Okay. I'm not sure I'm going to ignore them. I'm not sure they're going to ignore me. I'm not sure what the hell's about to happen.
Yeah,
they're filthy, violent commies. This guy here wants a piece. This guy here is a fucking fucktard. Yeah, fucktard. And I'm staying until the last one of these goddamn commies leaves.
And I did. I stayed till the goddamn last one of them packed up their shit and left. And they stayed for a long time. They're fucking... I got it.
Nothing personal, Mr. Sanchez, Officer Sanchez.
Nothing personal.
I'm an asshole. I know.
I'm an asshole. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. It doesn't take fucking a whole hell of a lot to figure that out. At the end, I make nice with the cops. Because they were awfully nice with me. I mean, they could have fucking curb stomped me.
Just waiting for commies to leave, boys. Cops are still here. And I really do appreciate the cops.
Oh, shit. So, I've got a dry erase board that says shit in the front. I change it every once in a while. It says, we love ICE, and then 150 billion. We gave ICE $150 billion, stuff like that. But the other side of that board is this one that I showed you before. This fucking Trump 2028 Deus Vault. That's the permanent side of that board. So, that's what was on the other side of the board the entire time. And nobody really knows what Deus Vault means, but goddamn. Oh. And I'm a filthy atheist, so I'll be the first to volunteer.
No, trying.
Because, well, I know I'm wrong, and I know it's right.
Not to have my ass get beat. As much shit as we're fucking. Please leave, boys.
Alright, here we go. Let's wrap this up.
Just wait for comments, leave, boys. Cops are still here. And yeah, I really do appreciate the cops for fucking, trying not to have my ass get beat. As much shit as I was talking. Call them pigs and shit.
Talking a lot of shit. Like an asshole. Waving that dueling glove. Like an asshole.
The commies don't normally clean up like this. It looks probably nicer than before they got here. That's such a surprise.
It was real
It's usually trashed. I'm going to do my part.
Yeah, I know. I kind of go on and on here. But, the commies normally leave shit trashed. Just like I say in the video. And this time, I gotta hand it to them. It was pristine. They had their fucking Donald Trump, what do you call, pinatas out there. And I tried to steal the Donald Trump head at one point. I was gonna wear it and shit. But, because I thought it was garbage. I didn't realize it was, like, stealing. So they got all pissed off, and I apologized because I didn't mean to, like, go there and steal their shit. I thought they were gonna throw it out, so I figured I could take it. I figured wrong. But it worked out okay. I apologize again. But even with their fucking stupid Donald Trump pinata, they left the place really clean, which is odd for the commie filth, for the Horde. That's what they call them in Xbox, right? The Horde in Halo. All right, yeah. So yeah, here I'm talking with cops about it.
Nicer than before they got here. That's such a surprise. It's usually trashed. I'm going to do my part.
So I picked up a piece of trash.
Absolutely. Seriously, you got to give credit where credit's due. These commies cleaned up after themselves. Looks nice.
I don't hear my accent in my head. Like, I grew up in the Chicago suburbs. Was born and raised in the Chicago suburbs. Not far from Chicago, but not close enough to say I'm from Chicago. It's definitely the suburbs. But close enough if you're... Well, no, it's just the suburbs. It was fucking an idyllic part of the suburbs. Like, the part where I was informed the Sweet 16 movies and shit were all, like, filmed. So, like, John Waters, I don't know, all those, Breakfast Club movies and shit were, like that's where I grew up. Just idyllic, right? Like my dad would say, all white people. Which it really wasn't. There was a lot of really, like affluent others. Indian, Filipino. It was very diverse. But everybody was what we used to call Americanized. Their parents might not be. It might smell like fucking, jambalaya in their house. But all the kids were very, like, Americanized. So even if your buddy was Filipino, he was on your hockey team and it was all good. We were just American as fuck back in the 80s. And where the Christ was I going with that? It'll come back to me.
You should see what these dummies put in sidewalk chalk over here. It's hilarious. What? Looks credit normal could be. As much shit as I was talking. Call them pigs and shit. The commies don't normally clean up like this. It looks probably nicer than before they got here. That's such a surprise. It's usually trashed. I'm going to do my part. Absolutely. Seriously, you got to give credit where credit's due. These commies cleaned up after themselves. Looks nice.
Cats wreaking havoc on it.
You should see what these dummies put in sidewalk chalk over here. It's hilarious. But I'm out of here. We outlasted the commies. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody.
They wrote something stupid about, like, our courage. You'll see it if you watch the short video. It's some hidden message about, like, courage and rage. and it's written in different colors, like COU is written in different colors than RAGE, and it's a message like that. It's just fucking stupid. I'm having trouble thinking because I got to piss.
Better not jaywalk. Is jaywalking illegal still?
You're not disrupting traffic. We're not going to stop.
Holy shit! I'm gonna jaywalk right in front of 4 police officers. I'm gonna do what Officer Bernard recommends because he's been super awesome today. So we're gonna do that.
All the commies are gone. Notice all the commies are gone. All right, guys.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Nite Base 44.
Let me put a little salty on real quick for you. What the fuck is that? I was there a naked bitch on the beach. Beach Cala Grande. Oh, that's crazy. Somebody just walking around naked beaches. Should we put on naked beaches for you guys? I mean, nah. Look at that. No, who wants to see that? Nobody wants to see that. Alright. Right. I'm taking a piss real quick. I'm doing the piss dance. Oh, God. And make some coffee, too.
It's find out o'clock down here with ICE. They are done messing with you goofballs. Here is a woman, and she's going to put her hands on an ICE agent in a courthouse. And how's that going to turn out? How'd you think it's going to turn out? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe you do that. Yeah, don't put your hands on a law enforcement officer. This is crazy. Do you need to have the talk? This guy is fired, by the way. He's at least suspended. He didn't do anything wrong, obviously, other than it just gives. So all of the left-wing terrorist accounts are screaming, oh my God, look at ICE manhandle a woman over here. Don't put your hands. You guys are outside of this courthouse and you're screaming, kill ICE. I mean, that's just wild. It's wild. So you're outside the building. You're screaming.
That's right. That's what I was thinking, you guys. So all I was saying was, yeah, I got this crazy suburban Chicago accent, and I don't really hear it in my head. But when I hear it on video, I'm like, wow, I sound like a real asshole. It's hilarious. All right, we got you warmed up with a little salty. I didn't watch yesterday's Crowder. I'm going to go watch that real quick. We watched Harry Arm's Vagina and the Police. Oh, this was an old Give, Send, Go I had up for a self-defense fund. It says, I need a gun. Wait, let me read this to you. It says, I need a gun so I can defend our rights when they come to take our guns. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Here's Jesus holding a fucking AR. You gotta love it. Oh, that's the part of the campaign. I forgot. Why can't this be played? Why can't any of this shit be played? Why is it all, I really wish I would have known that it was going to... What are you doing, kitty? I really wish I would have known that it was going to be like this, where you can't play the shit again, because I would have downloaded it and shit. The shit I say to these people is outrageous. Come on, man, play, dick. Okay, you just gotta hit play a bunch of times. Come on, reload, slut. Cat, what are you doing? Cat's creeping around. The distractor. Oh yeah, she was getting into it. Alright, fuck. Alright, well, we watched enough of me anyway. Let's go watch some Crowder. Wait, I thought we were gonna watch a little bit of Nicholas Fuentes here. Let's see what he has to say while I'm making coffee real quick. Long lead up, hour and 3 minutes. Where are you, Nicky boy? There you are. All right, let's see what Nick has to say.
At the United Nations got up.
I am very familiar with Nick. The attempted murder, the murder of the other people, that killed this dog, the people's dog. all that stuff. Real familiar with who he is, and I think kind of what he's about. And but just haven't watched much of him. I watched so much shit that I kind of got my hands full. But he seems to be, writing a lot, wrong on a little, like most. Are you a precious?
Up and left when he started speaking.
Oh, you're precious.
And I didn't actually get a list of the countries that didn't.
All the time. What do you do?
Shot. I said, we're going to see maybe before the end of the year, it's going to come back. And that's exactly what's happening here. So we'll go through all the details on it. If you're looking for the best analysis and information on this issue, we're going to cover all of it tonight. So that'll be our featured story. We're also going to talk tonight about the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu's speech today. Netanyahu spoke at the General Assembly this afternoon in New York, and it was an unbelievable image. Almost every other delegation at the United Nations got up and left when he started speaking. And I didn't actually get a list of the countries that didn't, but it was sparse. Almost every single country in the UN, when the Prime Minister of Israel got up to the dais to begin speaking, they got up and walked out in protest, a boycott over Israel's war in Gaza. What was really interesting about his speech, the content of the speech, you remember yesterday, Donald Trump in the Oval Office said he will not allow Israel to annex the West Bank and Gaza Strip. Well, today at the UN, Netanyahu seemed to be pushing back on that, and he said that he would not allow the global community to shove a Palestinian state down the throat of Israel. So I told you last night, this is a confrontation. This is a head-to-head, public, explicit confrontation between the President of the United States and the Prime Minister of Israel. And I said yesterday, the ball is in their court. The ball is in Israel's court. And it seems like we got a reply. Netanyahu directly addressed the effort by France, the UK, Canada, and other countries to recognize the Palestinian state earlier in the week. And he said, we will not allow it. And this is a follow-up on comments he made earlier in the week. He said that maybe Israel has to become like Sparta. Israel's becoming a complete pariah. They're becoming totally ostracized. And it seems like they're just doubling down. Netanyahu, with the backing of the whole country and the backing of the war.
Oh, holy shit. So I haven't really encountered other David Raviches, but apparently there's a David Ravitch on YouTube. And he does live streams and shit. He's a Jew like me, so he's probably a commie. Not that I am. I'm a Jew. I'm not a commie. I mean, I like to fancy myself not one. Everybody could be less commie, but let's see what this weirdo has to say. 12 seconds. It's playing on my TV, not the one you guys can see. That was 12 seconds of fuzz. There's 12 more seconds of fuzz. There's 3 minutes of him live streaming. Looks like California or Arizona or something. 2023. A David Ravitch. That's wild, man. That's my name. You can't have my name. It's mine. I didn't realize, like, I looked up the name Ravitch before. Ravitch. And it didn't seem very common. But now all of a sudden I'm seeing lots of them. So maybe it was more common than I thought. Oh, it's just the stupid mural. Oh, yeah, this guy sucks. Get out of here, buddy. I've even got 3 more subscribers, apparently. Did I gain 5 subscribers? That'd be a fucking incredible. Live now. Oh, is this gonna be it? So I'm on my other TV.
Oh, yeah, this guy sucks. Get out of here, buddy. I've even got 3 more subscribers, apparently.
Okay, yeah.
Did I?
That's weird. I tried watching it and it just shows a Rumble symbol on Rumble.
So on my other TV.
All right. But at least it's up. So the audio's up. Is anybody watching or anything? I didn't check that. I got to turn the volume down, and I'll check see if anybody's watching. No, I don't think there's any views even. One watching. I think that's me. All right. Started to. Are we still live? We're still live. Okay, well that's good. Maybe I'll leave it on here as a check to see if we're still live. All right. Nobody watching, but that's all right. That's fair. It's fair enough. We're gonna get our coffee. The only problem with the nobody watching is I don't know if I'm being like blocked or if it's just, nobody knows who the fuck I am that's watching, which is totally to be expected and okay. But with comedy like that, I don't know how we can go wrong. Should we watch some Kill Tony or something?
Cabinet.
Just because I'm a fan. I watch some Kill Tony now and then. We'll probably watch some Kill Tony sometime.
And the Knesset, they're doubling.
I'm watching Kill Tony backwards, so I'm current. What day is today? Okay, I'm current, and I'm almost into the 300s watching backwards. So I watch Mondays, but then also I'm watching all the episodes in reverse. 700, 600, 500, 400. Almost at 300s.
Down, they're going full speed ahead. They're fully sending it. They said they're just fully sending it and they're going in. So we'll talk all about that too. We'll talk about the speech, and we're also going to talk a little bit about some comments he made.
Oh, the speech was wild.
It's just, they tell on themselves.
It's not that I wish there was more than two sides. I didn't vote for Trump because I thought he was going to do everything I want. I think people got to realize that usually it's presented as one side's evil, so you got to vote for the other side. But man, in this case, it was like true. Case in point, the most important part of being a parent is affirming your child's gender. That's what Biden said. That's evil shit. So, yeah, I'm going to pick the other side. Of course, that's not what it came down to. I did not pick the lesser of two evils, which was what I was trying to get at. But in this case, the lesser of two evils, when I was a kid, the lesser of two evils, they were both just evil. It made a lot of sense to be a Democrat when I was a kid. They were anti-war, they were this, that, and the other. But the lesser of two evil thing didn't really apply because it was Obama or McCain. The same similar stupid shit would have happened under either of them. And we were all so black-pilled. I was recently into the conspiracy kind of community. Not community, but into conspiracy theory stuff. And it was just so black-pilling. There looked like no way we were going to vote our way out of it. There still doesn't look like kind of a way we're going to vote our way out of it. But at least now we know, things can happen. I mean, we've got a two-termer, non-consecutive. That's fucking crazy. Times are crazy. Times are fucking wild.
He hosted a panel on the sidelines of the United Nations today with American social media influencers, and he literally said, we are fighting a war on social media to get people to support Israel. He said, and what are the two most important platforms? TikTok and X. He said, and just like we're fighting in Gaza, just like we're fighting in Lebanon, West Bank, Syria.
And they're smart. And they're capable. So what do? Bunch of Jews running TikTok now.
Iraq. He said, we're also fighting on
and that's not supposed to be a compliment. It's just supposed to be a reading of the room.
Social media, just like we're fighting using drones and modern weapons, he said, we're also fighting using the social platforms against anti-Semitism. He said, and the most important battlefield is TikTok and X.
Fuck, man.
They're giving the game away. It's just...
That's going to be the downfall of us, man. This whole anti-Semitism, don't talk about a shit. Well, that's a little bit hyperbolic, going to be the downfall of us, but it's a problem. This is goddamn America. We should be able to talk however goddamn way we want. Now, I wonder about these students losing their visas and shit. If, like, I don't think they're like, I don't like Israel, and then they're fucking booted. I think they're into, like, protesting in organizations that you don't need to be when you're a guest in this country. So hopefully, and I don't know, it's not going too far on that end. Hopefully that's a lot of kind of fear-mongering. But I don't like the idea of DeSantis passing laws about pamphlets about Jews. Like, that whole stochastic terrorism thing, that's not us. That's not what we do. We are info warriors, right? We're Alex Jonesians. We are gorillas.
And it's amazing because you know how this goes. You try to have this conversation with normies to the extent that there even are normies anymore. I don't know how many normies are even left. It's like they're like an endangered species.
There are not a lot of normies left. The left is a conglomerate, whether they like it or not, whether they know it or not. None of them will go away from what's the normal, like, kind of talking points. So what I mean is, like, you know, if you're a Democrat, you're against abortions in the 9th month, then it's going to be a big problem for you amongst your social circle, amongst you know, your job mates, amongst anybody who thinks further to the left than you. It's going to be a problem. And so, well, and also, I've noticed that the far left and the left, they agree on so much that it's hard to call them two disparate groups. Neither of them believe in borders, at least not in a functional, rational way. Like, the far left says no borders, you know, nobody's illegal. The left says, oh, we've got to have a proper way to let them in. Let who in? Because if they're not from Mexico and they're not from Canada, then they should be fucking stopping in Mexico. This whole asylee thing, the rules for asylee stop at the next border. And so stay the fuck in Mexico. That's the right way to do it. And there's not much of a difference between open borders and, well, we got to let so many in for this, that, and the other, because those people, when you press them, they'll still want to let 3 million people a year in. They're still going to want to let enough people in to where it will, what does Trump call it? Poison the blood of the country? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck those people. Fuck other countries. Fuck all that shit. USA, number one. Everybody else go to hell.
You encounter a normie in the wilderness, it's like encountering a buffalo or something, a bison. It's like encountering a polar
Here's another one for Chicago. Nicky Fuentes.
bear. Like, there are no more normies. Try to find somebody that doesn't know about dancing Israelis.
I'm surprised Salty doesn't know. Or I'm surprised Salty's not from Chicago. And that's funny what he's mentioning about the dancing Israelis. 5 years ago, the dancing Israelis, like, people were like, the dancing what now? And now people are like, oh yeah, those people.
And, you know, and all that kind of stuff. They're endangered now. You try and find them, and it's like, we need to put these people on a reservation because they're running out of them. But to the extent that they still exist, you try to tell normies about this stuff, or people that are totally brainwashed with pro-Israel propaganda, and you make these arguments. It's like, dude, they're not even hiding it. It's barely even a conspiracy theory. To the extent that you're trying to prove that they have this master plan, that they're hiding from everybody, they're doing it in plain sight. They're just not even hiding it. They're just telling you. It's like when Kanye tweeted, who invented cancel culture? The Jews. And then they destroyed his life. And the president of the ADL went on the Breakfast Club and said, he was against Jews, so we had to shut him down. And then he said, I mean, the people had to shut him down. Like, they're not even hiding it. They're just open about it. They've always been open about it. So we'll talk about that too. Should be a pretty good show. Casual Friday. Thank God it's Friday. We got a big week next week. Potentially amazing.
You gotta know that we can't talk like this in America without being a complete outcast and being on no-fly lists and shit. Just amazes me. What did this kid ever fucking say? And I'm old. I was born in 1980. This sounds to me like, and I didn't listen to AM radio like back in the day, but this sounds like AM radio when you're like driving across the country or something like that. This isn't. And again, I'm familiar with, his high points, his low points, this, that, and the other. You can't point to some clip that he says something egregious, I don't think. What do you call a black guy that flies a plane? A pilot, you bigot.
Feature collaboration on Monday of next week, so stay tuned. I may announce it this weekend, but we're going to do the show next week. Big collaboration on Monday night. We are seeing from the organization ever since Charlie was murdered. And last night, somebody asked me about Erica, the widow, in the super chats. And last night I said, I'm getting this vibe from her that she's very fake.
It's funny, one of the first people I saw have a video out about that was Jesse Lee Peterson. I don't know if he was asked about it or he just piped up about it. But, he said it seems like she's acting or this, that, and the other. And he didn't mean to, he said not to take anything by it. That's just the way it seems to him. And, I don't, and I saw the weird, like, whispering, like, that young man, like, that kind of stuff. I don't know, man. At first, I was like, that's weird. And then right away, I was like, maybe that's the way she talks. Because I haven't heard Erica Kirk talk. So, if that's the way she talks, that's the way she talks. And I don't know enough about her to say otherwise. So, on that front, I would keep my particular trap shut. Just because I don't know, and I don't like to be wrong. She's supposed to be an actress, like she's got an acting background and things. And, I like to think that every job I've ever had, I take something, some habit I've formed in the job with me throughout the, next few years. If I'm cutting something, then I'll be careful for the next few years. I don't know how to explain it. But maybe she took a bunch of acting classes and she just, behaves differently because.
2 speeches she's given, the public appearances. I said, I really don't like how the whole organization has been handling his death. It's gratuitous. And don't get me wrong, if they want to say that they're carrying on his legacy or they're doing things the way he would want them to be done or they're continuing to fight the good fight, I get all that, but it's a little gratuitous. Am I the only one that feels that way? It's just like,
on one hand, I agree. On the other hand, which part of it would you subtract? Maybe a few of the tweets, like maybe a few of the more like saccharine tweets, but I don't know if those are from Turning Point, and who am I to judge? So, unless Nick comes up with some like solid examples, I would have to disagree. Because on one hand, I agree, but on the other hand, which parts would you subtract? Maybe he'll have a good answer.
Excessive. They are beating that dead horse. They are milking this for everything it's worth. It started right out of the gate, and they have just been pushing it every single day. Within 3 days after he died, she's given a speech. She's the CEO. They're sending fundraising texts about it right out of the gate. Then they do this memorial, and once again, I get it. If that's the Turning Point way, by all means, and they want to honor his life, by all means. But they're doing the Super Bowl commentators with the headsets on, doing a media table. They're selling merch, registering voters. They got pyrotechnics. Is this WrestleMania or is this a funeral? Like, what are we doing here? And then the day after the funeral, I'm getting 500 texts and emails. Erica Kirk here. I miss him. Every time I blink, every beat of my heart. Make sure to donate $5, $15, $20.
Okay, so I asked for examples, and those are pretty good examples, but like, how are you supposed to be like faulting a widow for saying that? Good questions. I don't know.
$5. It's like, okay. Then they're doing a show. Did you see the show today? And so prescient. I said it last night. I said, I'm getting like a fake vibe. Something's off there. And people say, well, everybody grieves differently. Yeah, I don't know how much mileage we can get out of that one anymore. Something's not right there. Very bizarre, weird vibe there. And did you see the show? Erica hosted the Charlie Kirk show this afternoon.
So this is different. Like he was all about being respectful and maybe even honest through his not eulogy, but you know what I mean. His first show after Charlie was murdered, he came out, and his first couple of shows, he said, you know, if you think it's Israel, you're goofy. If you and he had a lot of, you know, glowing things to say about Charlie that were, you know, seemingly true, even though they were adversaries in the space. And then now he's going after the operation and things. But you know, the only time I really ever want to criticize anybody too hard is if it seems they're being dishonest, and I'm just, you know, just listening. Here we go.
And she's like, she looks like she's over the moon. She's happy as a clam. And again, who am I to judge? Everybody grieves differently. She's a very devout Christian. Some people say maybe that's just strength, that's resolve. I don't know. It's one thing if your husband dies, period. It's another thing if your husband dies at age 31, unexpectedly. It's another thing if your 31-year-old husband unexpectedly dies because he gets publicly executed with blood gushing out in front of thousands of people screaming and running away. That's like something that's altogether different. And I think they were pushing it when she filmed his dead body. I think they were pushing it when she took control of the organization 72 hours later. I think they were pushing it with the fireworks and the WWE Batista entrance when she gave the eulogy at his funeral. And then now she's hosting the show and she's saying, we have so much business. We have so much business. You can't believe it. We have unreleased content and we're so excited about what Turning Point's going to do next. It's like, lady, Didn't your husband just get his face blown off like 2 seconds ago? And not to be insensitive about it, but everyone's thinking it. No one wants to be the asshole. No one wants to say it. Everyone's thinking it. Everyone was thinking it when she gave the first speech. Everyone was definitely thinking it at the memorial. Nobody wants to say it because it's inappropriate. It's insensitive.
Even the hug with Trump was weird. So I didn't really watch the memorial. I wanted to, but just I got so much shit I'm watching. And when she hugged Trump, Trump's usually down for a good hug. He's usually very supportive, fatherly, comforting, it seems, sensitive, appropriate. But like her, it was like he was like, "All right, people are watching. Get off me for a second." And on her end, it was like she was like closing her eyes and like putting her face into his fucking bosom and just like kind of like being like kind of a overly familial. Not overly familiar like that, but like you're my dad, like you're my father, and I'm seeking comfort in your hug because like, you know, you're my dad. And he was sort of like, get off me, bitch, I ain't your dad.
I am the troll, right? So I'll be the one to say it. I think it's super inappropriate. I think it's inappropriate. I think it's weird. It's bizarre. Something is off there, and I don't like it. And I think even from a strategic point of view, they should reel that in a little bit. Even just maybe she's grieving differently. Hey, by all means. Or not. Either way, even just out of self-interested reasons, I think they ought to reel it in a little bit because they're really pushing it. They had everybody going for a week or two, and the way that they are just milking it now, I think it's starting to turn people off. And I'm be honest, when Charlie Kirk was alive, he was a, let's say, partisan for the GOP. Fundraising machine, activist machine, friendly to all the donors, a coalition builder. Is that what we're calling it now? Like, that's what he was. Very good. He didn't deserve to die. And this endeared everybody to him and to Turning Point and to the GOP in some sense. But the way that they're cynically milking it now, how gratuitous and shameless it is. Once again, you want to do something, that's fine, but they are really just, it's shameless at this point. It is gratuitous. It is excessive. For their own sake, they better reel that in. And I'll be the first one to say, and I'm going to ask a basic question, another question everybody else is asking. This is a 30-something-year-old woman.
You know what? Like, I mean, on one hand, I want to agree. On the other hand, I don't really know what I'm talking about. But fathom this. If they keep going with the exuberant nature that Nick's talking about, then they will leave a bad taste in some people's mouths. But that just means that their popularity went up and then down a little. While it's up, those people who are super hyped up on the situation and want to donate, want to show their appreciation for whatever they'd like to appreciate, you know, be it the loss of his life or the work that he's done, or sympathy for the widow or the family. If they want to give money, then continuing these, what Nick calls WWE, WWF tactics, might be a good idea, because the people that don't want to see it aren't giving money anyway. And if you didn't do it, they wouldn't give money because you weren't doing anything. The people who do want to see it are still going to give money. And so the people who don't want to see it weren't going to give money anyway. So you might as well keep doing it. Does that make sense? Well, we'll say it makes sense. It's getting late.
What happened to being a traditional wife now?
Oh,
now
our
we got
wives
a
now?
girl
Oh,
boss
her. All right.
running Turning Point. Am I the only
Right.
one that sees the contradiction here? It's what Charlie would have wanted.
Would Charlie have wanted it? Is he going to get into how much time it's going to take and how the two kids need to be raised and shit like that? Damn, should I brew more coffee and stay awake or should I go to bed? I should probably get drunk.
Now a 30-some-year-old woman is going to be running the org.
I like hanging out with you guys, even though you guys are technically 0 people. That's all right. It's a good time.
Organization. That's not very biblical. That's not very traditional. And I think it's very cynical the way that she's being pushed into the center. And I said it last night. The reason they're doing that is because it's like atrocity propaganda. Who can ever criticize a grieving widow? She's a victim because it's like atrocity propaganda. Who can ever criticize a grieving widow?
Jerks from Chicago.
She's a victim, you know? She's a victim of a horrible tragedy.
I mean, like I am.
And so that makes her beyond criticism. So they're pushing her in the middle of this. And I see people saying she should run for president now.
Well, president's crazy. And are they pushing her in the middle of it? I've heard the same thing. I don't know that I've seen the same thing sort of like proven. But this is getting all a little bit into the weeds on this. Let's go watch some Crowder. An animal. You're a fucking animal. Now, I need an answer to what Hard News Network then and now is. Because Hard News Network is one of the best. Then and now? I don't know if that's like replays or something. Then and now, or if it's like specifically like what they said and how it worked out. I'm not sure what it is, but I'd love an explanation for what then and now is. And then I would probably watch it more. But usually I just stick to his live shows. Hard Bastards, the shit. The people in his chat are hilarious. His chat's hysterically funny. Elijah Schaefer used to show memes from his chat that they would make like pictures of him and shit. A while ago he said that all those people like turned on him for some reason, which is a shame because they used to make these hilarious like pictures of him that went along with the show. Alright, we're on Rumble. We're on my feed. We're looking for Crowder. Why doesn't it? Oh, it's down here. Yeah, it's like I said, I'm usually on my phone. Just a little bit different than my phone. There we are. Yikes. They're getting violent. I have not figured out this whole bees situation. I meant to look into it. And I have no fucking clue. What's this now? 14 days ago I missed this? Really? Breaking shooter caught and shooting eyewitness. I really missed that? Gee. Oh, and then that? Huh. No, I probably saw all those. I don't know. Whenever they look unwatched, they're usually watched. Oh, those are all premium? No, that ain't right. What?
Watch what peanut butter does to our body.
Celery with peanuts. They're one of the worst foods.
welcome to the Lineup Live. That is 9 a.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. I know some of you may be seeing this on YouTube because it's been like drinking from a fire hose lately. We do not stream to YouTube. We stream every day in this lineup at 11 a.m. Eastern. If you're still watching, I don't know what you're doing, but the lineup is something you can act. It's like watching a station. Each show rolls into the next. It's all free from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., ending with Nick DiPaolo. And I just issue a warning that others in the best way. It's all free from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., ending with Nick DiPaolo. And I just issue a warning that one of these things is not like the others in the best way. Right now, today, what we'll be talking about is Dallas. This is breaking right now. Obviously, there was shooting at an ICE facility. Information is still coming in.
Nick's show was better when he didn't read off notes. If I recall, in the beginning, it was just kind of him off the cuff talking shit. Then it got a little more produced, and it took his shitty attitude, like, out of it just a little bit. Like it's not saturated with it as much. But it's Nick DiPaolo, so it's still awesome.
And, of course, a lot of people out there have jumped the gun. But let me ask you before we get to that segment and we sort of sift through the breaking news. If you're a betting man, and we don't know right now, considering that the left is immediately saying this is a
So this is from a couple of days ago, and it's what, the breaking news of when the ICE facility got shot at?
MAGA shooter. Would you bet that someone targeting an ICE facility might be targeting members of ICE themselves? We know that detainees were shot, and that's horrible. I hope this guy fries for it, especially if anyone, I believe that one is reported as deceased. But what do you think the intent was? What do you think the target? Is it that crazy to think that this person could be radicalized in the same way the terrorist who assassinated Charlie Kirk was, with the fascist, the genocide, the Nazi rhetoric that was used? Hey, very similar to what's been used for ICE, right? Gestapo, the modern SS. Is it that much of a leap? We'll get to it, and we're also going to, of course, talk about Jimmy Kimmel returning. It's bad. And we're going to fact check the fact checkers, Trump's UN speech. We predicted a lot yesterday, and sure enough, the media just can't help themselves. How does everyone here know their playbook? I don't know. I'm trying to get to the point where I can like bend things with my face. Just look at a spoon and bend it. No luck yet. On with the show.
I'm gonna go tinkle during this flashback. Might do another shot of rum. We might.
Oh, come in. Oh, Stephen, come in.
Is it a bad time?
No, anytime's a good time. Hi, Chairman.
Nice.
Hey, oh, there's four of you. How can I help you today?
Well, we were talking,
Yeah.
and we wanted to take a chance to kind of extend an olive branch, if we can.
Finnegan, you can't smoke in here. I've told you about this numerous times.
Yeah, Thomas, I told you outside.
Steven.
I told you outside that you can't. Could you just put the cigarette out, please? We just wanted to let you know how much we appreciate you here.
Yeah, and I know I can be a pain in the butt sometimes, and I tease you from time to time, but it's all out of love, man. Really.
Yeah, look, I want you to know from the CEO level down, you're one of the guys. You're part of the team, man. We want you to feel like you're part.
No. Not the team, family.
Oh, wow. That's right, family. Sam, you're a part of our family.
Tribe.
You know what? In the spirit of that, in the spirit of family,
tribe.
We're going out in the spirit of being in the same tribe and family. We're going out tonight. And we're going to go to a bar, have some drinks, and we wanted to invite you with us. See if you wanted to, let loose a little bit, blow some steam.
That sounds great. Thank you. Yeah.
We'll include you.
Yes.
Friends do.
That's right. Family. No, family.
Family.
Family does.
Well, the family of the workplace, but
we're not a friend.
Yeah. Like one of the hereditary diseases.
If you're not Ashkenazi Jewish and then marrying your first cousin for several generations, that wouldn't happen.
No, I wouldn't do that, but I know that you. I know that you do, but it's okay because it's the thing. It's what makes us different. Is what makes us so much the same.
I kissed a cousin once.
Really?
I didn't even know he was here until now. You kissed your cousin? Oh, was it the one I met?
No, different guy.
It wasn't the one I met. Oh,
it's not
the whole other.
I kissed that cousin.
Hi, Sam. Again, how are you doing?
So we will go to a place and have drinks.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'll get my European gentleman's attaché case and we'll get going.
Okay. What? Oh, crap. That's my back.
Oh my God, it's a Nazi cross. Oh God. It's not coming off. This is real.
Now you can't be buried in a Jewish cemetery. You're replicant. You suck, Sam.
It's not coming off.
You
I keep checking shit. Hey guys, I'm
now
back.
for
I
99
keep
annually
checking shit
or
on my
99
phone,
a month to get the entirely ad-free experience and an
I keep thinking I'm going to knock the phone offline, off Rumble, but Rumble's being real good so far about streaming and shit. I'm gonna work on getting the thing. I got like some kind of a good comment on one of my videos. It's fun. But I'm gonna get the landscape mode going. Probably switch to a different room. Because I don't know, even though nobody's watching, this is fun for me. Because this is what I'm normally doing anyway: drinking coffee, watching YouTube and shit. That's kind of why I'm real familiar with like a lot of different stuff, like from Stefan Molyneux's The Truth About Trump shit from like 2015 to Yuri Bezmenov, to Jesse Peterson, the spiritual side of things. History, not so much, but like I can understand it when I hear it better because I understand. It's almost like they should have taught us history much differently if they wanted us to be interested. But cheers.
Hey, good news. I didn't know that this was verified yet, but the ICE shooter is dead. Shot himself.
Yes. Go trash.
Yes, the best news would be if this person obviously didn't exist, but
Yes.
that's good. I just want to let you know because off the bat I said I hope he fries. Well, I guess someone finally heard me.
I mean, sort of.
Yeah, he's dead. That's a good thing. Yeah. Let me know if you have a problem. I know some Christians will be like, that you shouldn't celebrate death. Well, I do. So, but we have a lot to get to today. Captain Morgan, CEO, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You know the answer to that.
I do.
Yeah, it's about 72 hours. And is this real life?
You've had no sleep. What is going on?
It's a weird, I don't know. I think there's something, a full moon, something like that. Something with silver.
It's got to be a drug that helps.
I don't know, but I know I love this guy. It brings a smile on my face, especially with the creepy, if lovable stash. Friday, Saturday, September 26th and 27th. He's going to be at Cap City Comedy Club in Austin, Texas. Guys, you went out and made it known with Nick DiPaolo this last week. It's been sold out crowds. Show the rest of this country that you guys are not afraid and support your own Josh Firestein.
Yes, come out. Premium tickets are almost sold out.
Okay.
There's like 2 left or whatever. So
very nice.
Some general admission tickets. Give me some barbecue recommendations.
Yeah.
You know, when I get down on some brisket.
Yeah, well, the problem is every hipster is going to tell you, no, you have to go to this place where you wait 14 hours.
I love that.
Turkey.
Send them all to me. I'll go to all of them.
Okay.
Well, and listen,
we'll be back at work in Monday.
I just a word of advice: if you go to one of these shows and you see any of our crew there, don't follow them into the bathroom to say hi.
I had someone try to take a picture.
There were 6 people that followed in Billy.
Well, it wasn't because of his fame. It was because of his blessings. If you know what I mean.
Yes.
His gift from God.
Yeah, his gift to sell cheap drugs in the bathroom. Yes.
Don't try to shake someone's hand while they're peeing. It's awkward.
The first time I met, first time I met Josh in Spokane, Washington, a guy literally tried to take a picture while I was in the stall.
And that's how Stephen knew we were going to get along.
Yes. Yes. The intent was there.
That's how I met your mother.
He just loved me. I felt wanted. It's nice to feel wanted. Hey, speaking of wanted, meet Alexis. This is a girl from Miami, and she has a job. She teaches you how to successfully leverage your feminine gifts in remote sales. If you're saying to yourself, that sounds like complete horse crap, you are correct. But here's how she spends about $22,000 a month and is everything wrong with this generation's version of femininity.
Here's what I spend being a girl living in Miami. My rent is $13,000, but my man pays for it, so it's free.
So you don't spend it.
3 gym memberships. I don't know why, but my man pays for 2 of them. The other one is $200 a month for my Pilates classes, which I always schedule and forget to show up to. Obviously, body contouring because we need to be invisible, and that's about $800 a month. I take peptides and supplements, and that's around $833 a month. And you're not a girl living in Miami if you don't take hot girl walks, which is free. I mean,
where's a hot girl?
Stop to get like a matcha or coffee, which is always. So that ends up being
looking fucking rice patty looking motherfucker.
$300 a month. And then obviously food, because even though we always serve, we still have to eat, but that's $2,000 a month because I go through a meal prep service. I get my nails done at least twice a month, which is $300. I recommend buying Class Pass because you get really good deals on there. My
Clearly you
shopping
care about a
budget
good
is
bargain.
$1,000 a month when my man is being cheap, but it's whatever I usually end up spending more. Makeup for date nights, that's usually around $200 a month.
Chocolate milk. I needs me a sponsor. 0 people watching the live stream. I needs me a sponsor.
How many gifts that were given to her by a doctor?
Yes. I just pay with my face card. And that's how much it costs being a girl living in Miami.
Big old taut fake titties. I just don't know, man. Like, where did they get the idea that we want them to look perfect? Like, there's so much more important. There's so many more important things. I understand that, beauty and symmetry denote health and mental stability. I understand these things. But girls, you don't need big, fake plastic titties. Especially when you're a crazy rice patty looking motherfucker. Like, some of those girls got fantastic knockers. You're not one of them. You gotta play to your strengths, I guess I'm saying.
If you're looking to move here, please let me know. I would love to be your guide.
Yeah, she'd love to be your guide. I'm sure she's very relatable. Like, there's so much to do for $13,000 a month if you're a glorified live-in whore.
Well, 22. 13 was just the rental.
Yeah.
Apartment.
Yeah.
This is everything that none of the rest of America wants. Can we chop Miami off and send it off into the ocean like Yosemite?
Well, there are a lot of good qualities about Miami, but she's not among those. I'm a free enterpriser, right? I'm a right-winger capitalist, but this is where the socialists say, see, we have a point.
And I go, I don't have much to argue with them.
Yep.
I'm all inundated in this, online culture war, idiot bullshit. A lot of it probably has to do with, like, I've got no colon. It keeps me inside a lot. I don't really have a life. So, maybe I watch too much of this stuff, and I think that, I make too much of it. You get a whole world, at least a country full of people out there doing their big fake titty apartment in the sky stuff. Maybe you always had that. Maybe we are careening towards a cliff.
Yeah, I'm sure this will work really well for her because everyone wants to see a 50-year-old, 60-year-old live-in whore. But talk about coincidences.
Isn't that what Alice was?
In a manner of speaking, yeah. No, you're thinking of Arnold's maid, the ugliest lady ever, who gave birth to a son who looked exactly like Arnold, and for 16 years he played it off like, I've never seen him before in my life.
It wasn't me.
And the kid's like, oh, I don't know if people say we look ugliest lady ever whore. But talk about coincidences.
Isn't that what Alice was?
Yeah, Alice, he's talking about. That was hilarious, Josh. He's talking about Alice from the fucking Brady Bunch. If you're old like me, you know about the Brady Bunch, and you know that she was their maid and she lived in. And, she had a man and everything was on the up and up. But this is a joke about, like, her being the live-in whore. And I don't think Crowder caught it. Crowder's a few crucial years younger. I'm not sure how old Josh is. That's an interesting question. How old is Josh? But Josh seems eclectic in his humor to where that would stick. I want to say like it did with me. I'm a humorist at heart, not necessarily a funny one.
In a manner of speaking, yeah. No, you're thinking of Arnold's maid, the ugliest lady ever, who gave birth to a son who looked exactly like Arnold, and for 16 years he played it off like, I've never seen him before in my life.
It wasn't me.
And the kid's like, oh, I don't know if people say we look alike. It's crazy. So it's a little different for guys, actually, because this is kind of a coincidence. Nick, you know him as Applejack, just posted something very similar last week.
Here's what I spend every month as a guy. Here's where I live. I rent this room for $300 a month.
Can I get a bag of burgers with cheese?
I spend around $2,000 a month on food, and that's because someone else preps my meals for me. $50 a month for my dog rental. Another $300 for a gym membership that I always forget to use. And then I spend $280 a month on some knockoff Ozempic, but then add another $600 for the antidotes to the side effects for the knockoff Ozempic. I save a little money on hygiene by showering and grooming at work.
Someone's out here.
So that's $0 a month. Then it's $40 a month for Tinder Gold, another $28 for Hinge Plus, and $40 for Bumble Premium Plus. I pay $3,800 for a matchmaking service, and my coach Gary found me my dream girl, but now he's dating her. I'm looking for a job that pays a little more now.
Yeah, by the way, go check out Coach Gary's Instagram, Gary Frater. He probably won't steal your girlfriend. Frater, no. Frayter.
Gary wouldn't do that.
No, he wouldn't do that. I think he was there first before Applejack.
He was.
But Applejack's looking for a new job now.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
He's going to leave us?
If he quits, we don't have to pay him severance, right?
No.
Good.
Yeah, he's looking at
Gerald says deport all
it's Frater.
I love it. I love it. It's awesome.
The next story here. Like this is going really well.
I just need to look at it.
I think it's fine. No.
Look, we don't have all the information, and here's the one thing I will say. We're going to try and comb through this and get you information as we are able to verify it. If we get information that we can't verify, but we believe, and we have good reason to believe is accurate, I'll let you know that it's initially reported. Yeah. And we provide all the references, and I highly encourage, by the way, all other creators to do that, especially given the recent circumstances in which we found ourselves where there's misinformation. And I would say, if you want to use the both sides argument, misinformation is just as bad on both sides right now. That is true. The violence is almost exclusive to the left. The tone, the tenor, the escalation can rest squarely on the shoulders of the left, but misinformation is going around on both sides. And I get that can be confusing, concussive. So here's what we know. This morning, multiple people were shot at an ICE facility in Dallas, Texas. As I understand, the shooter...
I was daydreaming just now, thinking of something. So if I was sitting here smiling while he's talking about people getting killed, I didn't mean to.
Killed himself, and I know 3 people were shot initially reported. Do we know if...
It seems like right now the reporting is that 1 dead, 2 shot. I've seen people say that a second person has died, but I have not seen any confirmation on that yet.
Well, so. Dear God, I hope not. Obviously, prayers and our hearts go out to anyone affected. I hope you guys understand that immigration policy...
Is this the one where the asshole shot the illegal aliens?
See, in deportation...
I mean, they're all bleeding together now. I don't...
Very different from murder. I know the left will try and draw some kind of equivalency. No one is advocating that. And let it be known in the comment section. Show that you're better than the left. You know, more than half of the left in gleefully celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Hit the comment button, tool man. I want the world to see you guys for who you really are so they can't try and use this in the future, but they will falsely anyway. Here's a news update from, I believe, an affiliate.
Griff, we just heard from Todd Lyons. He said, hi, we had shots fired into the Dallas ICE office, so into the ICE office, specifically into the Sallyport, as you were saying, Griff, area where detainees are brought in. 3 people have been shot and en route to the hospital. Reports are the shooter is down from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Reports are all ICE employees are accounted for, still searching and securing the scene.
Sallyport, is that like a billy club or like a fucking...
And again, I asked you.
What was it? A paddy wagon? Because they used to have to put all the Irish in the fucking wagon. Rowdy Irish people.
We don't know. If you have to bet your bottom dollar, your life depends on it. What would you think is more likely? Someone targeted an ICE facility specifically to kill detainees who very likely could have been on their way to being deported, or considering the rhetoric that we've seen, more likely to be targeting ICE agents? Yes, do you have an update?
The update right now is that NBC is...
These fucking liberals are goddamn amazing. Is that what they were trying to say? Was they were aiming? It was a right winger aiming to kill illegal aliens that were about to be deported. That's the stupidest shit I think I've ever heard. Why do they believe in the stupidest shit you've ever heard? Oh, god damn it. God damn it. What is up with the ads on Rumble? You see this here is 12 gauge shotgun pistol? Like, does anybody have one of those? Like, is that real? What's up with that? Is it like a keychain? Like, what's happening? That can't be real.
confirming that a second person has died. So 2 of the 3 people that were hit have died. And it does look like they were detainees, not any of the ICE people that was said in that clip originally. So it looks like detainees were hit. So we're not sure if they were targeted. They were shooting into the building kind of haphazardly, and those were the people that were hit.
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
Either way, it's horrible.
Yeah.
And I would say I hope this man faces justice, but he did kill himself, which, frankly, you'd rather be able to pull the switch on someone like this.
Yeah.
But we'll keep updating you. Of course, DHS Secretary Noem did write on X. Yeah. Not the dog thing.
Jeez.
She said, wow. That didn't sound like a dog, Billy. That's the problem. It was supposed to be a...
I thought that's what she wrote. I was like, how do you spell that?
Yeah, well, I don't know. She AIs it in through text to speech to text.
Man.
She wrote, there was a shooting this morning at the Dallas ICE field office. Details are still emerging, but we can confirm that there were multiple injuries, fatalities. The shooter is deceased by self-inflicted gunshot wound. And it looks like they're going to be delivering an update that we are seeing right now in the news.
Yeah.
So let's kind of walk us back through how we got here, though, and the reason why, if I were to go on a hunch, and it could go either way, to be clear. But this is not the first time that we've seen ICE facilities be targeted violently or simply illegally, as we saw with Antifa yesterday, and they've been declared a terrorist organization. July 11th, there were people charged with trying to ambush. It was an attempted ambush at an ICE facility in Alvarado, Texas. And I don't believe that has been registered anywhere as leftist political violence up to this point. Some of the charts only go to the year 2025. Yes, Noodles.
Just want to recognize that's in July 11 we're charged, not on July.
Oh, I'm sorry. In July 11 we're charged. I have it written down as July 11th. Admonish me, guys. I deserve it.
Not me.
I deserve it, if only for being me today.
Admonish.
And is it elite to think that people, considering we've seen attacks on ICE, and we've seen the radicalization, and by that I just mean the leftist indoctrination. It's not radicalization. I don't think it's radicalization when President Biden says not allowing your child to take puberty blockers is a great evil. I don't think it.
That's what I'm talking about. Fucking Biden and his affirm their sexuality bullshit. Affirm their gender? No bueno, Biden. No bueno. You're a fucking weirdo.
How do you say it's radicalization when it's the presidential candidate, at that point the former vice president sitting as president, and then the vice president, Kamala Harris, who supported paying for transgender inmate sex change operations? Radicalizing usually means someone goes down a rabbit hole, an echo chamber, and they sort of get absorbed into the fringe. Can that argument be made? Is it fringe when the president and vice president, the candidates of that political party, are espousing it? I don't think it's radicalizing. I think it's simply indoctrinating.
Yeah, radicals are outsiders.
Yeah.
That's what they say. Oh, you're radical left, you're radical right, you're radical something.
Right. Yeah, I don't think...
If it's mainstream, it's not radical.
When people say, how do these leftists get radicalized? Well, I don't know. Did they go to university? Because they would be hearing in every class that right-wingers want to genocide trans people. They would be hearing in every class that ICE is the modern-day Gestapo. They would be hearing in every class that silence is violence. I don't think that's radicalization when you are forced. People get to sit and listen to this. So the radicalizing of the left takes place in college, takes place on mainstream media, takes place in all of our institutions. And when they say radicalized right, what they actually mean is a fringe person who's picked up a point of view somewhere in the dark web. It's not the same thing. And let's get back to it. Is it a logical leap to say, hey, maybe someone could have been indoctrinated to believe that ICE is the modern-day Gestapo? Where would they have gotten that?
Like Trump's modern-day Gestapo is scooping folks up off the streets. They're in unmarked vans, wearing masks, being shipped off to foreign torture methods.
Mass
agents of the state.
Yeah, Gestapo. It's scooping folks up off the streets.
Modern day Gestapo.
What are we gonna do? We can't lose the country to these people.
They're in unmarked vans wearing masks, being shipped off to war and torture.
Of course they're in unmarked. Oh, okay.
One of my tweets is, I now understand why the vans are unmarked. Sorry, unmarked.
Masked agents of the state in unmarked vehicles are terrorizing communities. They are disappearing people. They are targeting the political opponents.
That's exactly what I voted for.
They are partnering with donors, Silicon Valley oligarchs, for a sinister and deeply un-American agenda.
Masked men jumping out of unmarked cars, people disappearing, no due process. No oversight, zero accountability happening in the United States of America today. People ask, well, is authoritarianism you being hyperbolic?
Zero accountability, like, so I haven't seen anybody, like, just kill an illegal immigrant fucking and not have accountability. We have, though, seen the left kill illegal immigrants now. And we have seen them kill ICE agents, unless I'm wrong.
We're being hyperbolic.
If anyone's breaking the law in
Maybe
this
I'm wrong about
situation,
that last one.
it's not members of Congress, it's the Department of Homeland Security. It's people like Tom Homan and Secretary Christie Noem.
We don't live in an authoritarian country where we have secret police who are masked, who are intimidating, who are scaring people. That's the stuff of authoritarian states.
Every single ICE agent who's engaged in this aggressive overreach and are trying to hide their identities from the American people will be unsuccessful in doing that. This is America. Yeah, I wonder where someone could have been radicalized to think that ICE is Gestapo or aggressive or violent. Oh, that's right. They said it directly. Right now, there's an update. Mayor Eric Johnson of Dallas. Let's go to it really quickly.
We're a country and a city that needs prayer. So I'm going to ask you all to join me also in praying for this city that we can.
Wait, so that guy's the mayor? I think I recognize him from Alex Stein's council meeting videos. Like, I didn't realize that was like the mayor of Dallas. That's hilarious. I didn't think I would recognize this motherfucker, and I didn't think it would be from Alex Stein's videos. Excuse me. That's hilarious. Alex Stein only has another month in the blimp, which is a crime. I never understood how his show wasn't more popular, especially in the beginning. The first, I don't know how many months of his show where he had Darius, this, that, and the other, were glorious. Just, I would end every episode like this, like, just stunned. Absolutely stunned. Like, they ended up, I don't know, caused fires in the studio, and he was doing all sorts of stupid shit. So apparently they had to rein him in. But god damn, some of those earlier episodes, and I mean, I've watched every episode up until the last few, and I've got to watch a few to get current. So I want to watch them all. Just some brilliant stuff. Our Andy Kaufman, just amazing. Alex, you're the man.
Come together at a time like this, and that we can be there for one another the way we always have.
He was in the fucking council meeting talking about how, I don't know, don't quote me on it, but like this guy had kind of a sex scandal with somebody or some shit and cheated on his wife or something. God forbid I could have the wrong person. I could have the wrong idea altogether. So again, don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. He got caught on like a Ring camera or some shit like that.
In times like this,
I
support one another. Help us all get through this very difficult time, not just in our city, but in our country.
And Dave Landau, was just on Kill Tony. That's right. And he is alright. Dave Landau, he is quick. He's quick as fuck. He's hilarious. I don't like him. He always had these kind of fuck-stained views that would show through on the show. But, you know, we're all just there to toss ideas around. Then when he was no longer on the show, he talked all sorts of mad shit about Crowder, which I bet a lot of it was, like, true, but tainted to sound bad. Like, oh, there was a light to fucking tell me when I could talk and when I couldn't talk. Something like that. Well, yeah, Tim Pool raises his finger to tell everybody to shut up or something like that. Like, apparently, it has something to do with running a show so that you can run the show. And so I feel like Landau is kind of a piece of shit, but a hilarious piece of shit.
So I'd ask you to pray for our nation. There's a lot going on right now in our country. A lot of it's confusing. It's scary times. We've got children, 3 young children.
This guy really looks like he's going through it.
And I'm here to tell you that it is.
Oh, I'm playing it at 1.25 speed. That probably has something to do with it.
But I said before, and I'll say
This is
it
all
again,
dark around and shit.
in the power of prayer. Change things. And it can change the hearts of people. It can change this country, it can change the city. So please, for everyone.
It's a contrast to condemnation prayers. So
I also want to say thank you to the Dallas Police Department and say thank you to the Dallas Sheriff's Department, Dallas County Sheriff's Department, Texas Department of Public Safety, and all of our various federal law enforcement partners who act so quickly today to make sure that.
I gotta thank Rumble. Just like X, I can go live on Rumble. I don't think I can go live on YouTube. I can't go live on YouTube until I have like a certain amount of followers or something like that. Fucking subscribers. But you know, thanks.
Today's tragedy wasn't worse than what it was. So on behalf of
Rumble is truly the free speech platform, man. Those fuckers fight all those international fucktards that want to shut us down and whatnot. This compact shotgun pistol, like, that can't be real. What the fuck is that?
the city of Dallas, I want to say thank you to all of you. And you're going to hear from some of those folks later, but I want to let you know that we appreciate what you all do, not just today, but every day.
That's a great start. Yeah, it's a great start compared to what we've seen in the past.
Yeah. This is really important. I would ask them.
Yeah, this guy seems... I haven't been listening to what he's saying, but he seems genuine about whatever it is. This lady back here, she's got issues. Something happened over there because he's got issues too. Both of them are like, dude.
All of you, all the city of Dallas residents who can hear me right now.
Ted Cruz is such a piece of shit.
Let's be patient. Let's remain calm. And let's let our law enforcement.
Could you imagine if he was like your next door neighbor? Wouldn't you hate him? Just look at him. What a piece of shit. All kissing Israel's walls and shit. Kiss my wall, asshole.
Partners, our police department, do their job.
Kiss my
This is an
asshole.
active investigation. There's still a lot of unanswered questions.
Really quickly, he left the Democrat Party in 2023 over crime.
I do remember that, yeah.
Exercise a little bit of restraint and allow them to do their job.
But again, I mean, what? Take him over a Democrat? I guess, yeah. I mean, what? The Democrats are a bunch of fucking commies. What am I going to do, take a commie? And at this point, I'm looking at fascism as a perfectly viable solution. As long as it's our kind of fascism. Because the other side is clearly a bunch of fucktarded commies. I'm going to come back to that thought in a second.
Job to help ensure this continues to be a safe city and that they can help us figure out what happened here today. And with that, I want to say, again, thank you to all the folks who came out this morning from our law enforcement community. I'll turn it over to our police chief, Daniel Como.
Really quickly before that, guys, I'll just let you know we are going to do some gifted subs here today if you're on YouTube.
Okay, so maybe I'm wrong about this, and this I don't think was my original train of thought, but It's tough to fight communism with American patriotism. Like Islam, communism is not with Americanism. It's so incompatible. It's almost like trying to fight fire with something that's not flammable. It shouldn't be here, and once it is, it sinks in, and it rots, and it cancers, and it decays. And the reason for that is because it appeals to the youth, and it becomes cool, it becomes saturated throughout our society, you know. Who are they, though? And it's tough to fight Americanism. It's tough to fight communism with Americanism. It's almost like you have to fight communism with fascism, because the two are the polar opposites of each other. Once the one pops up, the other kind of has to pop up. This is what I mean. Americanism, being an American, normal goddamn person, would be like being a healthy body. Imagine a person that's healthy. Okay, get a healthy person. Now, imagine her being attacked by a disease. That disease is called communism. They're going to get communism flu. There's the immune system, which to a certain point works, but then stops being as effective, and you end up dying if it gets bad enough. So Americanism is almost like the neutral point. Communism's like the sickness. Fascism's like the medicine. Does it take a spoonful of sugar to make the fascism go down? We might have to tweet that.
YouTube, where people there in the chat who are members of Rumble Premium, you can, right now, it's open, gift subscriptions out there. We can't do this without your support.
Shit, that's an interesting thought. Shit, if Americanism and just being a normal goddamn patriotic, God-fearing American with a family and kids is the neutral, it's hard to fight that. It's hard to fight communism with that, because it just shouldn't be there. Like a cancer. It just pops up. It just pops up because of bullshit. You know, a lot of people have a lot of different reasons they say it'll pop up. Like when a society gets comfortable, communism will fucking, some weird form of socialism, communism, weird ugly head. Like they tried it even with the Pilgrims. So if the neutral is Americanism, and there's no, because we have, Americanism has freedom of speech. We have the Second Amendment. We have rights in the justice system. Things that should not be afforded to communists. And again, they shouldn't be here. They're incompatible with bossism. So, what do you do when cancer starts taking over your body? Do you just let it kill you? Do you hope that your natural defenses will kill it? Or do you take drastic measures like chemotherapy and things? Well, holy shit. You watch American History X in reverse and get back to me.
And we'll read the name of every person who gives us later on. I guess you have a stinger? In retrospect, that stinger didn't strike the right tone.
Yeah, I need to see
Go to the police chief. I apologize.
Oh my god, it's hilarious. It's like a somber moment.
Later on, I can see the stinger. In retrospect, that stinger didn't strike the right tone.
Yeah, I need to see
Go to the police chief. I apologize.
Fuck, that's hilarious.
Was able to locate the shooter.
Yeah, that's funny.
We're going to be working this investigation shoulder to shoulder with our federal partners.
Kind of looks like vampire Ben Carson. And the way he talks.
That goatee is Blade Carson. Blade Carson.
Yeah, good morning. I'm the special agent in charge of the Dallas FBI field office. I want to first start by thanking our partners in local law enforcement, specifically the Dallas Police Department, for their quick and timely response. I can confirm at this time that the FBI is investigating this incident as an act of targeted violence. It is unfortunately just the most recent example we've seen of targeted violence. To include here in North Texas, where back on July 4th, we saw a coordinated attack carried out against an immigration detention center in Alvarado, Texas.
There was also a bomb threat at this facility in August.
Evidence that we've seen from rounds that were found near the suspected shooter contain messages that are anti-ICE in nature.
Jesus.
Again, this is just the most recent example
Van Dremels.
of this attack. This will be a whole of government response. There will be no resource.
So, guys, I hate to do this to Mission Control because we put together a great show and a lot of work, and I know everyone here is spread thin. Can you pull some of the most prominent leftist either clips or posts on X that were saying this was a MAGA shooter? You know, a repeat of Jimmy Kimmel, because I was seeing that all morning. And it doesn't mean this is 100% confirmed.
Immediately.
I hope you guys see. I tried to say we don't know. It could go either way, but it's my hunch. And we actually had a segment prepared to make the case. Well, we don't need to now because this seems to be confirmed. Let's listen and continue.
Again, any piece of information.
Bet you this never would have been listed as political violence from the left by Cato or by The Economist or the prosecution project before you put eyes on it. Now they'll have to include it. Remember, they didn't include, we got a Trump voter here, bang, bang, told the cops I shot him because he's a Trump supporter. That was not included as leftist political violence. This would never have been included until you guys demanded transparency and accountability. You can keep a ledger and live in real time now. Don't be gaslit by the left. Where is the violence? From where is it coming? It has been consistently from one side, and it's to create a culture of fear for standing up for your beliefs. This is the same kind of terrorism that we saw with Charlie Kirk.
You know, you said it was a good start with the mayor, what he said, Eric Johnson there. But I would have liked for him to have not just said, vaguely, our federal partners, let law enforcement do their job, and in our federal partners. Can you say ICE?
Can you say ICE?
Can you say ICE? Can you say to the people in Dallas, North Texas, can you say, let ICE do their job?
Yeah.
Or are you afraid to say that?
Yeah, good point. I want to see what this man in the cowboy hat says.
ICE employees. So that's kind of all I have for today.
So I think you just said it seemed like it was targeted against ICE employees. It's not mistakes.
The people are losing their lives. Thank you.
Thank you all so much for coming. We really appreciate it.
Here's my prediction.
Thank you all so much.
The leftist, the book, you know what? Bookmark this. Yeah, not only would this not, but here's my other prediction. Watch the leftist Reddit message boards, those places, whatever, the bowels of the internet. They will be making the argument like, oh, so they're losing their lives, but they're taking lives and they're ruining people's lives. Guarantee you that will be a mainstream talking point from many people on the left that you'll see online, just like those celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder. Bookmark it. Come back.
It'll be interesting to see if, like you said, they won't bookmark it as violence from the left, but who they killed is not ICE agents.
Well, that was the first bookmark before we started the show, but now I'm saying bookmark in addition. They will say ICE was taking lives. You were about to say...
just wanted to clarify, too. So right now, NBC was the source for 2 people having been killed. Right now, police are confirming 1. It doesn't mean that 2 weren't. It just means that right now, police are only confirming 1. So just to be clear, right now, you obviously see that on the lower part of the screen from CNN there.
Okay.
And one post we're going to keep a real close eye on, because this started kind of a chain of other posts. There were other people, the Krasenstein brothers and, Angry Staffer and a bunch of other people who posted about this. But before we get to those, I really just want to go to the tweet the post by J.D. Vance, and it's under the Peter. I'm just going to read it from there. So the obsessive attack on law enforcement, particularly ICE, must stop. I'm praying for everyone hurt in this attack and for their families. A lot of the people that are responding to this right now are jumping off of that post and saying that the vice president is going out there and making this about something that is clearly not, and I can't believe it, and you're getting a lot of backlash.
And it clearly is.
When he was 100%, even if he doesn't know, the attacks on ICE must stop. They were shooting at an ICE facility.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you bring that back up? Because it was in response to Peter Twinklish.
It wasn't in response to Peter. Peter responded.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Again, guys, I'm looking at this on a small screen. Peter Twinklish responded. The white male shooter reportedly targeted 3 detainees and not a single ICE agent was hurt. But I'm glad Soylenial Big Chungus is on the case and has already deciphered the motive. Here's the thing. Keep it up. Keep it up. Reportedly targeted 3 detainees. Let me ask you this. On what is he basing that? reportedly targeted. In other words, he is, in fact, describing a motive. Reportedly targeted. Targeted means hunting, like Charlie Kirk, like yours truly, like Tim Pool, like Patrick Bet. People have been coming out of the woodwork saying, yeah, we've been dealing with this. We've been swatted. People have been trying to take our lives. Yeah, we had to deal with an acid, milkshake, or concrete, and people.
If I see somebody say something one time that doesn't sound quite right, it might turn me off to him, but good. And what I mean by not right is like not American. Fucking Patrick Bet David said some shit, I can't remember what it was, but it just didn't ring as American to me. Just couldn't watch him after that. Now, that's not a good enough argument to say you shouldn't watch him, because I can't goddamn remember what he said. Turn me off. So, if I could, maybe that'd be a better argument. So you go right ahead and keep watching him. I'm just saying, he's not one of my faves. And like I said, I follow my instincts. They're usually right. And he might just not be my flavor of tea.
Molotov cocktails. We are being hunted. And that right there is saying targeted detainees. Well, on what is Peter Twinklage based on that? This is the gaslighting. They just tell you the opposite of the truth. J.D. Vance is lying. I know that's reported. They targeted detainees. Well, you're giving a motive. What's that based on? Also, J.D. Vance.
That said, it's not the season for bickering. It's not the season for infighting. It's the season to support everybody on our side. Just support them. Fuck everybody else. Just fucking cult-like adherence till we fucking flush these commies down the toilet. I don't know. We really need to band together.
As a general rule, doesn't tend to go off half-cocked unless he has some information.
And we're going to have to swallow some pride. We're going to have to swallow some... we're going to have to make a lot of... what do you call it? One side gives and the other side gives. A lot of those. It's compromises. I mean, not everybody's going to get what they want. Everybody's not going to get what they want, but we got to stick together for beat these commies. Back in 2016, we used to say, when these kids get into the workforce, they're going to meet reality and it's going to kick their ass. Turns out, reality sort of bent to their way of thinking, and it's kind of everything's fucked now. Everything's all mamby-pamby, mother state fucking estrogen-fueled nightmare out there.
So I'm willing to bet he had some information probably at that point, more than us.
I mean, I imagine somebody shot up an ICE facility. That's what we knew at the time. And so the attacks on ICE must stop. Where was he getting that? The montage we just showed you guys, that's what he's getting at.
Yeah. Oh, and Greg Gutfeld, as smart, as funny as Gutfeld is, he said something one time about like freedom. He said something one time that I was like, shit, that's un-goddamn American. I can't remember what it was. So again, not an argument, but I remember that I remember it. So there.
Because there are people attacking ICE all the time. In California, they just voted so that the ICE agents could not have masks on when they're going and doing it. The only reason the masks were even a thing is because people tried to dox ICE agents and get them killed. This has been the climate that we're in. So somebody shoots up a facility in that climate, a climate where the bomb threat was made in August, where there was a coordinated attack in Texas on July 4th. Like, that is obvious to say, hey, let's stop demonizing ICE for deporting people who shouldn't be here in the first place. And for people to come out of the woodworks on that particular post, and the Krasensteins didn't even, I think, respond to that post initially. They're idiots all by themselves. They don't even need any prompting. Both Ed and Brian. So this is sick. This is Trump's America. I can't believe that they're targeting these people. Not at all addressing what the real problem is. Listen, I'm reading it as if he typed really fast. This us sick human is. A white male, again, has reportedly open-fired immigrants at an ICE facility in Dallas, Texas. We certainly have a problem in this country, a disgusting problem. Yes, Brian. Okay, so you're close. You're close. We have a problem in this country. Can you help me identify what it is? Because it matters. Somebody else told me, and I responded to this. Shouldn't we just start with saying violence should stop on both sides? No, that sounds really nice, but it doesn't actually get to the root of why you have violence. And that also presumes that you have a willing partner on the other side to agree that we need to stop the violence. Right now, you and I, Stephen, no violence, right? We've called for that.
Well, the day is young.
The day is young. You never know, and you might be mad at me later on. I get it. I will. We don't want any violence. Fine. That presumes that on the other side, they're not demonizing us at every single turn and calling us Nazis and saying there won't be elections in 2028. Yeah. We don't have a willing partner on the other side right now. I wish we did.
There's no finding common ground. There is no finding common ground with the people who are purveyors of this misinformation.
And the point I was trying to make earlier,
Yes, sorry.
We went to CNN real quick, but this will be classified as violence against the left because ICE agents were it.
Right.
Just like that Peter Twinkertard or whatever his name is.
Well, also, here's the thing, too. If you look at those crime stats out there, any violence, and we've gone through this, Cato and The Economist. You can go and see those segments, by the way, and I've addressed it on Tim Pool's show. Any violence committed against a government facility is automatically labeled right-wing, even in many instances, Antifa violence.
Because right-wingers are
anti-government.
Yeah.
So this would be labeled. And again, it will change now, just to be clear, because you have put eyes on it. This does matter, guys. Quite a bit. And I'll explain to you why I was making an inference, earlier. The reason I was making an inference is if someone was out there trying to kill immigrants, there are easier targets than ICE facilities, sanctuary cities.
Home Depot.
They're encampments.
I mean, why would you go to a law enforcement facility
where
people have guns and will arrest you for doing this?
Exactly. So
why would you? How does that even make sense?
Right. So that was point number one. I go, okay, so that would tend to tilt this one direction. Then I also say, okay, has there been rhetoric from the right saying that we should deport people who are here illegally, or we should kill all of them? It's what they condemn you for, what they condemn Donald Trump for, is deporting people. They say that's inhumane. Well, let me ask you this: what's more inhumane? Okay, what is more radicalizing, indoctrinating? The statement, for example, that has been labeled as evil and violent. I don't think that children should be allowed to take puberty blockers. I don't think children should be allowed to take chemical castration drugs, mind-altering hormones, or get sex changes. Is that more dangerous rhetoric, or is it more hateful rhetoric than ICE is the modern Gestapo?
Or as Tim Walz said, gazpacho.
Yes, exactly. Well, he wanted a cold soup. Yeah. Is it more radical? Is it more hate-inspiring? Is it more dangerous for someone to say, hey, we have to secure our borders, and a big part of that is stopping sex trafficking. This has to be a country where you sign the guest book. Is that more dangerous than saying Charlie Kirk wants to commit transgenocide? And yes, I'm juxtaposing immigration and trans in both instances. Which one is more dangerous? And really important, here's the checkmate from the left. Here's the boxing in of their mentally ill followers is there are never going to be elections again. So all these positions are violence, right, guys? The trans positions, right? The immigration positions, right? The tax positions, right? All of these positions are violence. And by the way, there's no way to stop it at the ballot box because they aren't going to have elections anymore. Why are we surprised that someone takes it into their own hands when they have been told that we will be experiencing violence for the rest of America's future?
How is a shitty country like Mexico right next to the U.S.? Why haven't we started building that wall? Not higher, but further south. Just take that bitch over a fucking football field at a time.
Future, unless, and you can't do it through the democratic process. Of course, one other thing before you go, Joe. Here's why this is so important to the crime statistics. The left is violent. Change my mind, to be clear. Cato, which has fallen so far.
Just push all the Mexicans down into Puerto Rico. I'm sorry, I meant to say Costa Rica. All right, you're Costa Ricans now.
The other one's The Economist, and there might be one or two other studies that have come out. The purpose of crime statistics, the purpose of establishing motive is to assess risk going forward and to identify who is most at risk, who would be most likely to be a victim of these crimes. If you have Cato and if you have The Economist saying none of the summer of love was political violence, if someone was shot point blank because he was a Trump supporter on camera, it was described almost to a point of being comical, where it's like this person, he really wanted to know that the motive was, if you are a Trump supporter, I am going to shoot you. It almost seems like someone wrote it. And that is not established. That is not in the record as political violence. Then the crime statistics serve no purpose. They serve no purpose because they're of no utility in establishing the most likely targets. This isn't political football. We are being hunted, and that is not hyperbole. We are being hunted. And I know this because we have feelers out in all these bowels of the internet, these message boards, the same people who gleefully celebrated Charlie Kirk's death saying, yeah, Crowder's next. Also saying, yeah, we need to get ICE next. This is not a surprise to people like us who monitor this. This is what the left wants. It's going to get worse. They're trying to set a tone of fear for you. You need to set a tone of fear for them through lawful, violent self-defense. I'm not saying that you carrying would have stopped this. What I'm saying is the tone in this country is that conservatives are sitting ducks, whether it's ICE, whether it's a public speaker with an opinion, or whether it's some conservative on social media who, my God, had a post that went too viral. Now you're a trophy. They are hunting you.
All it takes is piping up at these people, and they are the most giant pussy. I mean, even if they're twice your size, they're just butter soft. Fucking. So if you meet them not with like decency and empathy, but with fucking patriotic rage, they don't know what to do. They have no clue what to do with that. They look at you like you're a Nazi and they're like scared of you and shit. They're fucking animals, dude. Then they come in the middle of the night and they slash your fucking tires like pussy.
They're establishing a target. They are stalking you, and they are trying to kill many of you, many of us. Let's be clear about that. Gerald, yes.
So really quickly, just on The Economist, they're actually just parroting other research, right? So they're basically giving their credence to it from the prosecution project, just so people know that this is not just The Economist problem. They're just putting stuff out there like, hey, see the research? Yeah. Here's what I really wanted to get to. Kash Patel just put out a post from the FBI with images of the rounds. You see that right now on the screen, also on CNN. They said that the investigation is ongoing, but that obviously you can see that this is anti-ICE rhetoric.
I can't see what it says.
It says anti-ICE on the bottom of it. That's the first one. It said the more updates are happening. I'll read from his post here. These despicable, politically motivated attacks against law enforcement are not a one-off. We are only miles from Prairieland, Texas, where just 2 months ago, an individual ambushed a separate ICE facility targeting their officers. It has to end. FBI and our partners will lead these investigative efforts to see to it that those who target our law enforcement are pursued and brought to the fullest extent of justice. This has been happening at other places within the state of Texas, not just randomly trying to figure out maybe could we possibly discern or divine the motive of somebody who is anti-ICE right now, taking shots at them. And this very clearly seems like not just, and people have said this, maybe a copycat of Charlie Kirk with some of the messaging on there, but also the shooter in Minneapolis, sending messages like leaving behind these kinds of things. It's not that you are just radicalizing people. It is that the mainstream candidates, political office holders, the president previously of the United States has said that the greatest threat to the United States is MAGA.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something.
With a background of red.
So this is going to get worse, and let me tell you exactly why. And sorry, I'm just kind of abandoning a lot of stuff that we had, some really fun things for the show today.
We'll have it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have some of it tomorrow. The Tylenol stuff. We'll still get to some of it. Just in the last week, okay, we had obviously have this right now, this ICE shooting. Yeah, the shooter at the ABC affiliate, right? Kimmel was a leftist. Obviously, Charlie Kirk. There have been several others, and if you want to play the game with the leftists, willing to bet that the mentally ill person who stabbed Zarutska, we've not forgotten about you, family of yet another martyr.
I was waving a flag on the bridge months ago, and I want to say an 18-wheeler, like, popped a tire. It sounded to my uneducated ear like a gunshot. It scared the ever-living piss out of me for a second. Pop! Oh shit! They're shooting at me.
It's a sacrifice, I should say, not a martyr, a sacrifice at the altar of leftist crime policy. So if you want to classify it as political violence, well, maybe at that point you could classify it as violence really at the hands of the judge. The judges who let this person out 14 times.
Some good news there. I don't know if it passed or not. I read it quickly this morning, but I believe it's North Carolina, South Carolina, whatever it is. They just passed legislation, or they're putting it through to end cashless bail.
Good.
So I don't know if it passed or not. We'll probably get an update.
Good. It only took many lives and bloodshed. And who could have seen it coming? Here's the thing. I don't think there's an off-ramp. Here's why I think it's going to get worse. And I know the hands are going up here like the kindergarten classroom because we have updates, but I do want to get to you. Noodles, love you. I said this, the only acceptable response after Charlie Kirk would have been if the left said, okay, all right, look. We went too far with the Nazi, the fascist, saying he was a transgenocidist, whatever term they used. We went too far with the racism, the sexism.
They doubled down. They tripled down. They quadrupled down, then they attacked more of us. You guys, what the fuck are we gonna do? I mean, it's been 10 years that we can't wear a shirt we want to the grocery store. They have no clue what it's like. They think they do. They have this fucking fantasy that they know. But they don't know what it's like to wear a certain color hat out in public and people try to kick the shit out of you. People that were your friends fucking hate you and shit like that. Like, I mean, en masse, they don't know what it's like. And they don't know what cancel culture is like. Look at this shit with Jimmy Kimmel. Oh my God, they canceled him. It's been a decade for us of cancellations and rebuilding and fucking building up different platforms and shit like that. I mean, look, we're on Rumble. That's a go build it yourself situation right there.
Saying they want to do away with democracy. We understand that we box people and we really escalated this. We're sorry. We need to do better. and called on their constituents, if the leadership had called on the constituents of the left, guys, tone it down. Because, of course, the side now is pretty upset. Of course, those on the right are upset because they're being targeted. That would have been the only acceptable response. Instead, what kind of a message do you think it sends when you look at the YouGov polls and the same kind of polls after the attempted assassination of Donald Trump, where a majority of Democrats, a majority of self-professed liberals believe that political violence is somewhat acceptable to completely acceptable? Only 38% said completely unacceptable compared to about 80% of Republicans. What kind of a message do you think it sends when instead of taking accountability, left, all of you, instead of taking accountability and saying it's incumbent upon us to undo what we have done, every single vigil, memorial, any event honoring Charlie Kirk was met with protests or spitting or desecrating. What kind of a message do you think that sends? Yeah, this is how it's going to go. And when that happens, that response has, of course, inspired and galvanized more people. It is going to get worse unless something happens from the federal government at this point. You are one successful social media post away. You are one.
I think I did something stupid, like either reuse my coffee grounds or I put new coffee grounds over the old ones. No, I remember washing out the coffee filter. Okay, I'm tripping. It's all good.
Viral video away. You are one effective campaign run away from being hunted as well. I don't know that there's an off-ramp from this because the left doesn't seem to want to take it, and it requires them to act first. And every chance at bat, they've decided, nope, they're going to make it a both sides thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys can comment. I don't know that there's coming back from this unless the left, and I don't think they're going to do it. And so that's why I'm advocating that you defend yourself and make sure that the tone changes in this country where we have people standing up and at least immediately helping Zarutska, ideally blowing that guy away to Carlos Brown Jr.
Yeah.
Where we have people at any, we should have had people at any, prove me wrong, at any public event from any conservative speaker where if someone acts up and someone winds up to whip something, they are met with a hail of fists. I mean, where security is told, you err on the side of strong arming them, stiff arming them out. No more peaceful will treat you like children because you get mad and say we're infantilizing you. Well, then let's treat the left like the criminals they are, like you would in any other scenario if you had to defend life and limb. I know it wouldn't have stopped this. The tone in this country needs to change. The left needs to be afraid to show up and to mess with you and to be violent, because I'm telling you this, we're in all of their message boards, all of their forums, all of their channels. They do not fear consequences right now. They think you're a freebie, you're a sitting duck. That has to change. And I walk that back zero. Yes, noodles.
So really quick, I got it. So it's Irana's law, I think, is what they called it. Josh, they passed that to end cashless bail. So good job there. I mean, that's
yeah, that's great news.
Hopefully that can prevent some of these future.
Keep somebody off the streets for a little bit.
Yeah. So what I want to look at too, and maybe social team, if you guys can maybe follow me on this a little bit, I want to catalog everybody who is putting out this kind of a post and give them the opportunity, call them out, tag them in a post. Maybe do a collage or something like that. Hey, here's an opportunity for you to take this and walk this back. John Favreau is one of those guys right now. So I want you to just scroll up a little bit.
To be clear, John Favreau, the influencer, not the director.
Not the director. That's true. So Jimmy, pull that up and scroll down really quickly. Hold on. Scroll down just a little bit more. So that's the JD Vance post that we put out. I want to read the community note. So scroll down a little bit more right there. According to an ICE spokesperson, the 3 individuals shot ICE detainees, leaving 2 individuals dead and 1 injured. No law enforcement were injured, blah, blah, blah. Right. So it uses that as a community note to try to say the president's wrong. Pull it back up and go up to John's part. The vice president is not a reliable source of information. This is now the 5th or 6th time he's posted a political take contradicted by facts from his own law enforcement agencies. John, ready to take that back? Krasenstein, you ready to take it back? Angry Staffer, you ready to take it back? Every single one of you people. Here's why I'm saying that. You can draw a straight frickin' line from the rhetoric of the left, from the mayor of Los Angeles not clamping down, from people putting out ICE notification apps and putting out, hey, they're on their way over here.
Nope. They're going to make it a both sides thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys can comment. I don't know that there's coming back from this unless the left, and I don't think they're going to do it. And so that's why I'm advocating that you do.
There's no coming back now. No, there's no coming back now. There's no coming back now.
Defend yourself and make sure that the tone changes in this country where we have people standing up and at least immediately helping Zarutska, ideally blowing that guy away to Carlos Brown Jr.
Yeah.
Where we have people at any, we should have had people at any, prove me wrong, at any public event from any conservative speaker where if someone acts up and someone winds up to whip something, they are met with a hail of fists. I mean, where security is told, you err on the side of strong arming them, stiff arming them out. No more peaceful will treat you like children because you get mad and say we're infantilizing you. Well, then let's treat the left like the criminals they are, like you would in any other scenario if you had to defend life and limb. I know it wouldn't have stopped this. The tone in this country needs to change. The left needs to be afraid to show up and to mess with you and to be violent, because I'm telling you this. We're in all of their message boards, all of their forums, all of their channels. They do not fear consequences right now. They think you're a freebie.
Just look how Harry Arm's vagina was fucking acting, man. I mean, at any point, I could have just fucking knocked that stupid bitch out. And, I don't know, ran away and I fucking stole her car. How funny would that have been? Baduk, I'm out of here. If I can go over to a running car and fucking get in it and drive away. Oh, just live streaming the whole thing with a Trump flag fucking hanging out the side of the window. Oh, shit.
You're sitting up. That has to change. And I walk that back zero. Yes, noodles.
So a really quick guy on it. So it's Iran's law, I think, is what they called it. Josh, that passed that to end cashless bail. So good job there. I mean, that's
yeah, that's great news.
Hopefully that can
really
keep somebody off the streets for a little bit.
Yeah. So what I want to look at too, and maybe social team, if you guys can maybe follow me on this a little bit, I want to catalog everybody who is putting out this kind of a post and give them the opportunity, call them out, tag them in a post.
Scumbag commies, if we figure out a way to undo the shitbag shit they did, they're just gonna scumbag commie their way into figuring out a way around it. Because they have no principles, no morals. They want us to be reliant upon that. The one way of doing that is keeping us riddled with crime. Because the more crime there is, and the fewer guns we have, the more they're like, oh yeah, they gotta call the cops. They gotta go through the system. They can't take care of shit themselves. They can't regulate themselves. So it's just all dirty commie control bullshit.
Just maybe do a collage or something like that. Hey, here's an opportunity for you to take this and walk this back. Jon Favreau is one of those guys right now. So I want you to just scroll up a little bit.
To be clear, Jon Favreau, the influencer, not the director.
Not the director. That is true. So do me a favor, pull that up and scroll down really quickly. Hold on. Scroll down just a little bit more. So that's the JD Vance post that we put out. I want to read the community note. So scroll down a little bit more right there. According to an ICE spokesperson, the 3 individuals shot rights detainees, leaving 2 individuals dead and 1 injured. No law enforcement were injured, blah, blah, blah. Right? So it uses that as a community note to try to say the president's wrong. Pull it back up and go up to John's part. The vice president is not a reliable source of information. This is now the 5th or 6th time he's posted a political take contradicted by facts from his own law enforcement agencies. John, ready to take that back? Krasenstein, you ready to take it back? Angry Staffer, you ready to take it back? Every single one of you people. Here's why I'm saying that. You can draw a straight freaking line from the rhetoric of the left, from the mayor of Los Angeles not clamping down, from people putting out ICE notification apps and putting out, hey, they're on their way over here. Hey, these ICE agents live at this place. The doxing, the lack of having a mask on. You can draw
the point of my last rant. You can't put them together.
A straight line from that conduct and that rhetoric to today. It has to stop, but it has to come from you guys. If it does not, I never want to hear another word from you about violence again. Not school violence, not any guns in the United States, not ICE, none, zero, no talk. Here's your chance.
Yep. You mentioned California, and you said, who could have seen it coming? I mean, we all saw it coming. Trump saw it coming. He sent the National Guard to go protect the ICE facility, and they complained about that.
Yeah.
They were mad that troops were just standing out front of an ICE facility so they couldn't do harm to ICE agents.
We covered that live.
That angered them. That made them upset. Lawmakers are, again, I'm not sure if it passed, but they have a new law that's been put through, legislation in California to ban law enforcement agencies for covering their faces.
Yep, this is what the left does, right? They did it with Donald Trump when they burned down the church, and they tried to ransack the White House. We showed you that clip. We're going to kill you, and if Donald Trump doesn't come out, he's a coward. He's bunker Don. Comes out, he dies. So if it's lawlessness in a sanctuary city, for example, in Los Angeles, well, for them that's a win. And if ICE shows up with a mandate of the masses to help establish law and order, we'll just label them Gestapo. We'll label them Nazis, and they'll be attacked. And that's just as good. It's also a win. I'll tell you how you solve it. I will tell you what would make a measurable impact. Okay, first off, I guess the other thing, we should, crime policy, we change. No more cashless bail, no more catch and release. I'd like to see something like the 3-strike policy come back.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong, but as far as ending the war in Ukraine, isn't funding Ukraine up to Congress? Aren't they the ones that have voted to give them billions and shit? Or has it been done by executive order? Maybe it has been. I think it's been done by Congress. I could be wrong. Because Trump said, if they give them F-16s, it's going to be a lot harder. If they give them these tanks, it's going to be a lot harder to get out. And sure enough, it's a lot harder to get out. But why should it be harder to get out? Can't Trump just say, we're not funding anymore? No, I think it's Congress that has to do that. And then Trump has also said that he's tried to bring both sides to the table, and neither side wants to come to the negotiating table. So, what's an orange man to do?
That would deal with a lot of crime. Unfortunately, the political affiliation of those committing crimes would be overwhelmingly Democrats. In addition to that, I would like to see, and I will partner up with anyone out there, if there's an organization, if there is someone in a state who maybe is starting this, some kind of legislation that requires campus police to provide equal protection to speakers. A requirement to do so. A requirement.
Getting tired,
man.
I had to stamp off the dog.
Showing up. It doesn't matter if it's Noam Chomsky, if it's a socialist, or a college Republicans or TPUSA chapter. There needs to be legislation requiring it, because we know that you run into that a lot, where they don't show up, demand that they pull your permit at the last second. They make you less safe. And then we need the kind of accountability for inspirations to violence from the left, as they've tried to falsely place on the right. Actual direct calls to violence.
I was having a yard sale.
Was removed. It was the most civil place there.
Shirt on.
Places where people gleefully celebrate and call for the deaths of other people are still up. How in the hell were people getting removed for questioning vaccine mandates and people calling for the death of American citizens? Still up. You can go read them now. We got to do something about Section 230. Let's start with that. And then you individually defend yourself lawfully, ruthlessly, lawfully. Defend yourself. Let's change the tone. Let's set the tone, boys. Let's set the tone.
And, one of the things that we're really good about doing on the right is not these boycotts, but really a
I catch myself
right?
actually falling asleep on
just
that.
shut and
I don't fucking fall asleep. That'd be terrible. I'm sure it'll happen
for this, but I do want people to show support. So I actually change shirts on purpose. And before you say anything about this, the Hodge twins sell this kind of merch. Go to their store and buy it right now. I bet Alex Jones does. I bet Steve Bannon does. I don't care where you get it. If it's ours at Crowder. And before you say anything about this, the Hodge twins sell this. And I don't know about doing on the right is not these boycotts, but really a boycott. Right? Remember when they went after Chick-fil-A and people just showed up in droves to support them, and Hobby Lobby and a bunch of other companies throughout this. And I don't know what the necessary equivalent is for this, but I do want people to show support. So I actually change shirts on purpose. And before you say anything about this, the Hodge twins sell this kind of merch. Go to their store and buy it right now. I bet Alex Jones does. I bet Steve Bannon does. I don't care where you get it. If it's ours at CrowderShop.com or anybody else's, get something that shows ICE support. If you know people that work for ICE in law enforcement, send them tips, treats. Do something to show them that, hey, look, I get to the media and these politicians and people are out here chanting and yelling at you every single day. Thank God that you signed up for this job to go out there and help get people that are in this country illegally, could be criminals on top of that, being a criminal of entering this country illegally and human trafficking and drugs. Thank God that you took on the responsibility of doing that. Show them the support. Have whatever version of a boycott it is to support ICE right now. Could do it proudly.
Could be TPUSA if they have a shop.
Yeah,
hey, whoever it is.
I wore this shirt by coincidence.
I counter-protested at the Rage Against the Regime protests with a "We Love ICE" sign. On the other side, it said "Democracy sucks. Repeal the 19th."
Good.
Well, I saw it and I was like, good.
Let your freak flag fly. That is, you know what? That's not a controversial opinion at any point throughout human history up until 2008. Just to be clear, it's not. But now it's violence. And I will say,
I'd like to make a slight correction. Obama was on the record for having the most deportations in history.
At that point, he did.
So I wouldn't even say about the idea maybe 2008, but what was actually happening.
Yeah, what was versus his rhetoric talking about dreamers, right? Because he wanted to have some kind of order in the country because he knew it could get away from him. But he did that quietly while saying, hey, these people are just seeking a better life. He knew that many of them were criminals. He knew that many of them had no business being here, and he deported a huge number of them. The left doesn't live by the left's rules, ever. That's a big difference. They can't. And I will say this, here at this show, if nothing else, it's the only comedy show where we do all of the work that we do. And yes, it's a good reference show where if we verify something, you can take it to the bank more than any other program out there. I know what makes the left tick better. I will say this, I put it up with anybody. I sat under the tutelage of Andrew Breitbart. He was the best ever. I was raised in a socialist province. I knew two conservatives my whole life. One of them still works for me. I worked in a leftist industry. When I make this prediction, like I did right now, I don't make one unless I know that I'm right. I'm telling you how this is going to go. And I'm saying it as a warning. It's going to get worse. There's no off-ramp unless the left grows a conscience, which I think is very unlikely. And this brings us to sometimes jokes here, or even calling it. Yesterday, You guys remember President Trump warned pregnant women, right, Gerald? We covered this yesterday, against taking Tylenol.
Yeah, absolutely. You know,
and they're responding now. There's a trend on.
Unfortunately, there is a trend, and you called it perfect.
What?
I
can't believe this, Roger.
We're gonna win the game. I guarantee it.
Tylenol during pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism. So taking Tylenol is not good.
Wait till you get a load of us, said the entire future generation of autistic spite babies because their white moms took Tylenol to stick it to Trump. Yeah.
Oh my God.
By the way, I wrote that yesterday afternoon as a joke. It's already reality on X. Bring up the collage. You literally have women going, look, to screw Trump, I'm taking Tylenol.
It's the cure.
Autism doesn't need to be cured. They said, you guys abort kids if they have Down syndrome.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, they abort kids if they have plans next weekend.
Yeah, they just rebel. Because it's an evil, demonically influenced, rebellious spirit for the sake of rebellion. That's what the left is. And they rebel against good.
I mean, is he right? Because if he's right, that's way worse than I thought it was. Do they rebel against Trump? Or do they rebel against good? Because I know it's tough to say Trump just equals good. That's a little sycophantic, right? They definitely re against Trump. And they definitely re against good. Do they re against good because Trump's good? Or do they re against good because good's Trump? I don't think so. Like, just think about the mess that is postmodern art. I think they re against what's good. That's what it means to be godless. Fucking satanic idiots. A truly godless movement. They have reappropriated the American flag. Kinda successfully. But you will never see them waving a Christian cross. That's why the next time I go out waving, it's going to be with a Christian cross. Even though I'm a filthy fuck-stain atheist, I know that's the right thing to do.
Hey, Rich, I guess I forgot about that. I guess I can handle myself perfectly. Yeah.
Because I'm wrong. Probably.
And that was written, that joke, Photoshop, within maybe an hour of the announcement about Tylenol. It could have been minutes. Then yesterday, like you saw,
Jesus was a far greater man than I was, no matter what. And he said that that's the kind of thing we should do. So whether I believe in Jesus being the Son of God or not, I should probably carry a cross on a bridge.
some tweets about it. But now it's a full-fledged trend on the TikToks.
And weed should be illegal.
It's the Miami broad.
You know what I'm gonna take? Some Tylenol to take with them. It'll work with your charm, and my baby won't have autism.
Maybe.
Oh, they technoed Ring of Fire. Can you piss off enough?
I didn't think that's Tylenol. Can you show the label?
Little House on the Beach.
Is there Civic Duty?
I think Crowder called the biggest atrocity here is what they did to Ring of Fire.
Tylenol for my headache while pregnant because I don't take my medicine advice from a man who doesn't have a degree in science.
Yeah, apparently neither did your mom. Look at you.
And who had a parasitic brain infection.
Dude, who's getting that?
Are we supposed to not be ableist?
Yeah.
Like, what's the policy on parasites?
I don't know.
What's the medicine she can take for her face?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that she might need to see that Miami broad.
Well,
to be invisible.
Yeah, use her.
I'm so glad to hear, though, that her headache is so minor that she has time to take out her phone and record a video.
Right.
And because you're only supposed to take anything in pregnancy, and this has been common knowledge for a very
miraculously
Tylenol, unless you have a very severe problem.
Yes.
One take.
Yeah. One take.
You think they all got it in one take?
Yeah. It's very.
Or do you think they were popping so many acetaminophen?
I don't know. One can hope. But here's what I will say. I don't know if that last lady was pregnant. You know who else said this?
That's fair.
You know who else said this? Tylenol. In 2017, here's their post on X. We actually don't recommend using any of our products while pregnant. Thank you for taking the time to voice your concerns today in 2017, guys. How do you have a conversation with these? You don't. You don't. I'm sorry. You don't. People who are going to create a spite retard anti-Trump baby. At what point do we say, look, like the level of evil? Is there going to be another flood? God, like, come on.
Time soon.
And what do you think? Question 2. What's been the dumbest way that the left has tried to own Trump? You can comment below.
Would you blame God for just fucking firing up the whole place?
And you still don't know why.
You're done.
And if you haven't yet, download the Rumble app. By the way, follow me there. That's the best way to stay in touch. I don't know. We're probably obviously still not on YouTube, but I don't know. Here's the thing. Once these town hall babies grow up, and it's not their fault. That's what's sad. Once the town hall babies grow up, who knows what's over here.
I'm glad you called. It was nice.
Yeah, me too. I really miss this.
Dad, remember when scored all those touchdowns in the state championship game?
Yeah, I love it, man. I was really proud of you then. Love you, son.
Love you too.
But that's not how the reunion really went down. You see, Jimmy never played in that state championship. He never even made the team. You see, his parents suffered from crippling debt, skyrocketing inflation, and they were never able to buy that nice new house on the east side. Their debt led to marital stress, culminating in a messy divorce, leaving Timmy to raise himself while Mom was working 3 jobs. Let's see how the reunion actually went down.
Your phone and your wallet, man.
I don't have anything on me. Hurry up! Timmy? Is that you? Dad? Tim, I've missed you so much. It's been 15 years.
I miss you too.
Oh, see that? I started
Now give
falling
me
asleep.
your money.
All right, looks like I gotta start to end the stream or something.
Don't let this
I got one more of those in me.
Call American
I
Finance.
dozed just a
American
tad
Finance
during
is
that
saving
commercial.
homeowners an average of $800 a
No
month.
dozing allowed, especially for smoking.
And if you sign up today, you may even delay 2 mortgage payments. Call 1-800-974-6500 today. Or go to AmericanFinance.net/pro. NMLS 182334.
So happy.
I don't know why the music
doesn't seem to fit the scene.
Yeah, no. This show doesn't seem to fit Earth today. But we are who we are. And the best way, like we said, you can click right there to join Rumble Premium. Mug Club is Rumble Premium. Rumble Premium is Mug Club. You get 100% more show. We continue today. Our Friday show, as well as the entire catalog of Rumble creators exclusively. And you get it all ad-free. It's your one-stop shop. If you're not convinced, hey, tune back in 11 a.m. and let us earn your support. Also, I won't be here tomorrow, and you'll see why shortly. Is that okay?
I think it's fine.
Oh. Okay. So
spec changes take a while.
Dad's out of the house. I'm gonna take some Tylenol.
Yeah. Steven's going rogue and starting with the bottom instead of the top.
Oh my gosh, guys,
changing the dynamic.
I'd say you're better than this, but none of us are.
I'm not gonna argue.
But worse than all of us, clearly, last night Jimmy Kimmel came back. He just couldn't stay away, and it's pretty much what exactly we expect.
If you're just joining us, we're preempting our regularly scheduled encore episode of Celebrity Family Feud to bring you this special report. I'm happy to be here tonight with you. I'm not sure who had a weirder 48 hours, me or the CEO of Tylenol. You understand that it was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man. I don't think there's anything funny about it. I posted a message on Instagram on the day he was killed, sending love to his family and asking for compassion, and I meant it. I still do. Nor was it my intention to blame any specific group for the actions of what it was obviously a deeply disturbed individual. We had some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie as anything other than one of them. That was really the opposite of the point I was trying to make, but I understand that to some that felt either ill-timed or unclear, or maybe both. We had some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them. Our freedom to speak is what they admire most about this country. And that's something I'm embarrassed to say I took for granted until I pulled my friend Steven off the air and tried to coerce the affiliates who run our show in the cities that you live in to take my show off the air. That's not legal. That's not American. The President of the United States made it very clear he wants to see me and the hundreds of people who work here fired from our jobs. Our leader celebrates Americans losing their livelihoods because he can't.
No, that's sad. I mean, if you can just fire Jimmy and keep everybody else, including the writers, maybe they'd learn a lesson by all this and throw in Tyler Fisher or fucking Tony Hinchcliffe or fucking whoever's got to be thrown in there. Fucking that'd be such a shitbag. Bring back Craig Ferguson? I don't know, man. I know I was talking shit about Ferguson being a fucking immigrant and stuff, but god damn was he funny.
And take a joke. On Sunday, Eric referred forgave the man who shot her husband. She forgave him. That is an example we should follow. If you believe in the teachings of Jesus, as I do, there it was. That's it. It sounds a little like threats and intimidation.
What a piece of shit.
It's just me, Jimmy, the chairman of the FCC. Guy's pretending to be a tough guy. Suggesting that you gently shut the fuck up. Well, I'd like to punch him in the face.
Yeah, the FCC chairman who obviously was issuing threats, even though you're back right now. And I'll get to the numbers on this, but talks about these people being employed. What do you mean you with a $12-15 million salary? I sort of, it's hard.
That's kind of Tim Pool's and his point. If the FCC was pushing on him, why is he back?
For me to decipher between the failed late night hosts who are overpaid and hemorrhage money for the network.
Oh, because of pushback? No. Because of terrorism? Maybe.
What about the 60-something local affiliates? In many cases, very red-leaning, who don't want to air this kind of content because they know that it will kill their station. There are people who work there, numbering in the thousands. That's the reason this started. What about people in, let's say, Oklahoma City? They will not tune in to Los Angeles liberal elitism. And so they said, we don't want to run this because we still have to compete with other local channels. I guess we don't care about those jobs because all of them would shutter. They'd be gone. That was the reason for it. They only care about their employees and their fat salaries. President Trump posted this on Truth. He said, I can't believe ABC fake news gave Jimmy Kimmel his job back. Wow. The White House was told by ABC that his show was canceled. That's what we thought.
What show is it?
Told by ABC that his show was...
Oh, that tweet. Hilarious. All right. Let's see. Oh, wait. I was on Rumble and streaming from Rumble. How does that work? Well, I guess it works. All right, guys. I am going to sign off. And thank you very much for watching. It's 6 on the dot. That's nuts. We're going to get a few hours of shut-eye. We might be back at it tomorrow. Watch some more Yizzy YouTube. Have a good night, you guys. $420.